Yo. Yo. Oh, I didn't move my screen. Hold on, guys. I gotta move my screen. Hold on, we're getting there. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I gotta move my screen. I gotta move my screen. This playthrough needs to end. This one has taken on an energy. We ain't ending though, baby. We're only beginning, some would say. Some might say this is just the beginning. Oh, you know what I realized just now I meant to do like 2 weeks ago and I still didn't do? Is I was gonna put the world's smallest little snack-a-random on that. Even though he's not even facing the right way, he's like looking away from the camera. I was gonna put the world's smallest little snack-a-random over Clavel's head, like way in the background on the start screen. I forgot to do it last week, and then the week we were off, and I also forgot to do it this week. Because it's been... it's been 2 weeks. We took a break. Let me turn it down. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Catching Pokemon is a snap. Pokemon Snap today. I know all the Pokemon spin-offs that I play music from are from the Boomer era. AKA like the N64. But, I mean, listen, was it not the best era for Pokemon spin-offs? Was it not Pokemon's peak era? Some might say it was. I might say, in fact, that it was. I think we just played a Pokemon Stadium song last week, so we didn't really space this out too much. But yeah, Isaac put all that Zoomer shit in for the Pride playlist. Like, all those Battle Revolution and... we had a Pokemon Pokemon Ranger song, I'm pretty sure. We're representing all the eras. Yep. You guys, that was a bad clap. Let me try it again. One of those was fine. I think those claps peaked at a 7. Those were like a 5 to a 7 range. But whatever, we take that here. I'm kind of stinky today, I'm just realizing. If you could see what I'm doing right now. No one can even see it. I just did a bit just for me. A bit just for myself. I'm stinky today. You guys, welcome to Sunday. Pokemon's back. Back for Sunday this week, and we will be gone again next week, probably, most likely. I wouldn't say it's an impossibility that we won't play this next week, but I'm pretty sure we won't. Or an impossibility that we will. You know what I mean? But for now, you guys, in just this moment, in the beautiful present for us, we're playing Pokemon today. July is the off month. All right, get out of here, you. I love you though. My favorite Pokemon spinoff. Yep. Whee. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. There we go. You're not who I'm looking for. You guys. Destiny. Destiny is mine. What's up to Pixie, Kingo, Zebra? Me, myself in the chat? Hello, me. I had to throw those cowboys down. I didn't know if... I actually had to pull up... I sat down to start the stream, and I pulled up BTTV, and I was like, do I have cowboy enabled on here? I'm pretty sure I do. And I realized that I did, so I had to throw some cowboys out for that cowboy-ass song. What's up to Brudge? Hi, Zach. Buddy bro? Buddy bro? I don't know why that one was a question. Tails? You're not who I'm looking for. Remember that? Remember how it was Flaney? we were that. Fire Emblem Three Houses was still going when Zebra was doing those Sonic Adventure speedrun practices. I remember it specifically. It ended the weekend he was doing the Trust the Bug. That was a huge weekend for us. We were insanely Flaney pilled though back then. I remember invoking Dreamcast Flaney. And I'm saying we, you guys. I know it wasn't just me. It was everybody. If you don't remember it like that, then you remember it wrong. It was everyone. Sis wrote Flaney into Modern Warfare 2. You guys, she's still out there. You guys, welcome to Pokemon. I don't know. We never we never start these the right way or any way. I see this. I see a Flaney in the chat, and now I'm talking about Flaney. Tracy's the new Flaney. That's because Sis upped his like character game. We had Flaney and there was a point where the snack stream characters were like also in the Sis stream, like Haru was in Ace Attorney and all that. But then like as we came around, now Sis has his own stream characters, like Natsuno and Tracy. He upped his game. And speaking of upping your game, guess what we're not gonna do today? Sis is only improving, and Snack is. They're gonna put me on. They're gonna make one of those, the rise and fall of videos about this channel soon, probably. I think. Oh, I remember. Oh, I like her. They're gonna make a rise. Even though whoa, I just thought the game froze. They're gonna make a rise and fall video, and by they I mean I'm gonna make it myself for a channel that never rose and didn't really fall either. But listen, it's good for the brand. It's good for attention. You guys have been watching a bunch of videos like that lately. I don't know why. They always just kind of make me depressed. But I have been though. You guys, welcome to Pokemon. I'll tell you what's not depressing. Last week I waited here for like 20 minutes after the stream ended, so it would be daytime, because we're gonna have a picnic. I also realized I need to turn up my TV volume so I can hear the game. We have the highest level gap and also likely most difficult battle in the run so far to do today. And I don't respect it. We're having a picnic. We'll get it done today, don't worry. And we're not going to use EXP candies either. We're going to grind the normal way. Was this the team? I'm pretty positive it is. Aerie has 5 Pokemon, right? I think Churro Lad we just stuck in because he's low level. But I'm pretty sure these 5 are the 5 we rolled for Aerie. Which, honestly, looking at them, I don't think it'll be that bad, actually. We rolled some pretty strong guys, especially these 2. Skipping Timpani out. This one and this one could end up going a long way in this battle. And even Molly McBonk could be good. Even Dipped Up is kind of always good. Hell yeah. We're doing it, though. Let me... I didn't write down who the roles were. But this definitely was it now that I'm remembering it. But I'm taking a screenshot because if we're going to have a picnic out here, you guys, that means we really need to have 2 picnics because we have 12 Pokemon now. So let's decide who we want to be in each picnic. And then we're gonna have a photo op. These 2 obviously need to be in the same picnic. I'm thinking Pillows, because him and Dipped Up are homies now because of the battle that we did last week. I'm thinking we're gonna put Gansey in with Lady Etoile. So let's put maybe Vespacita in. And then Tiffany and Molly are homies. So let's take her out, and we'll put in maybe Sushimi. And we keep Churro Lad. I think this works. This is pretty good. This is a good picnic squad, I think. Is it? Do I want to swap somebody?
Whoa, Pillows, you're pretty chill, dude. Wanna bite in my sando?
Wait, we're gonna make a hell of a good Sando. Do we think Pig Swaggerty with these guys or more with these guys? I think he's more with these guys. I think him and Gansey have like a respect. Dr. Boyfriend's good in here, and then we kind of have some pairings. Yeah. All right, picnic number 1. Yoo-hoo, go away, clouds. Do you ever think it's cool if you're like lying around outside or like, you know, on the beach or just outside and you can see like exactly where the clouds are passing by? What cloud is even casting that reflection? I guess they're probably just like textures. Unless it's, I guess it could be that cloud. Let's see, does it match up? Where are you going, cloud? Cloud. All right, this one, it has like a little cloud weenie on the back. Does it match up with that? I guess maybe. Do we think the clouds really match? Or is it just a texture on the ground? It doesn't even look like they're really moving. They look pretty... God, look at that. Oh, Destiny, don't look up or down or all around. They're just sitting here on the beach. God, what's wrong with those flags? Don't look at it, guys. Don't look at it. Let's just try to enjoy our nice day. All right. Picnic time. Come, you know how when Ash like, come on out, everybody. And they fucking, we all live in a Pokemon world. Or they fucking, what's the song from Pikachu's Vacation? You know, it's always in the movie. You know, in the movies when Ash always will throw his Pokemon out. He always does that shit. He throws the balls up in the air and they all like and like in a row and they come down. Yeah, there you go. Isn't there a way for me to like keep them in place in here? It's not whistle. That button is also just not doing anything. And it's always Kino. It is usually actually pretty Kino. This is, look at, just surrounded by my friends. They may be big now, and they may be small forever with me for us, but whether they're big or my babies or Cuta, I love them. Hi, Haruka. Oh, Pillows! Oh no! He's rolling into the surf! Pillows rolling out to sea, and Destiny's like, Pillows! And then like a big wave like, woo, like comes up, and he's like Pillows surfing on his log, coming back in. I didn't really know he was athletic like that. Alright, what am I doing? Can you take pictures here? Is this how you do it? We can do music here. This is cuta. Sushimi's she's recharging her batteries. Taking a big rest. Sushimi, look at Churro Lad back there. The low poly Churro Lad. What's going on over here? Oh yeah, these guys. These guys are homies. Is there a way to zoom out a little more? Pillows likes this one. Can we just do some like cute beach filters? What's a cute beach filter? That maybe? Oh, Vespacita! I didn't know you were in the way terribly. Oh, guys. Guys. Okay, here we go. Dipped Up is so large, he's not even in the frame. Alright, Pillows likes this one, right? It's because this is his one for being sleepy time. Oh, they're both asleep. Wait, that's kind of cute. Wait. It's so impossible. All right, hold on. They're waddling back. Oh, Dipped Up. Stand still, god damn it. Here we go. Is there anybody else in the shot? Yes, this is adorable. This is like an ED shot. Wait. Putting a filter on this one. Just beach things. Oh, actually, can we get Destiny in this one? Look at how cute she is. Just beach things. Beach vibe. Wait, hold on. Cute. None of the filters are good though, unfortunately. Alright, that's good though. I wish, oh look at Haruka back there too. I wish Tsushimi was like a little more to my right, but I'm not gonna fucking fuck it up. God knows we fucked it up so many times before. Oh wait. Cute. Look at those big ol' eyes. Look at them big ol' eyes. That's a winner. Wait, was Dipped Up's little sleepy things coming out? I want one where hold on. I want her hand up a little bit more. Was that it? Yes, that's perfect for me. We can delete the rest of these. We'll get a better one with Haruka. Oh my goodness gracious. Get ready for the first hour. Hey, while we're fucking around on this, doing this shit. How was everybody's weekend? I want one with Vespa. I'm gonna talk to Vespacita. Hi, Vespacita. Oh, she's so full of love today. I think she packed like a big cooler. She brought a bunch of snacks and stuff with her. All right, let's get like a churro lad Vespacita kind of vibe. Yeah, I think she's out I think she took a beach. She took a walk down the beach in her big sun hat, and she walked churro lad. They went for walkies. All right, music. Excuse me. Oh wait. If he was to like peek out just a little bit more, that would be adorable. What other cool things do they do? I like this, but I want them like a little bit further apart. Yoo-hoo, everybody get out of the fucking way. Hey, wait, here we go. Hold on. Churro Lad's still kind of not in the way. It's because he's too short. Everybody else is like big. All right. Dipped Up, you've had your time in the spotlight. I know you got #1 in the popularity polls. Oh yeah, we can bring Aegis back in. I'll get a pick with Aegis, but we can do that in the next picnic maybe. Whoops. Okay. You. Look at him down there. Pillows, where are you going?
Can we be in the picture?
Will getting in the picture make you less cold, Haruka? Wait. Huh! Yes, secured. Wait. They better. Oh my god, everybody though. Us! Haruka's facing the wrong way. This is a good group shot. We gotta get one where everybody is like cheering. Hip hip hooray! Ready? Fuck. Vespacita wasn't ready. Dipped Up, you're off sync, young man. Haruka's shy today. Make sure Destiny's looking at the camera. Yeah, she's shy every day. Almost as shy as she is cold, but not quite. Dipped up. I swear to God. We're getting there, though, I think. We're getting better. Dipped up. He's the only one.
I think this is how the rhythm goes.
He's clapping on 1 and 3. Everybody else is on 2 and 4. Fuck. Now Churro Lad's off sync. I think we're going to get back to it, though. They are so goddamn synced up now. Now Dipped Up's off sync again. Hello. We'll get there. What? Oh. Now Haruka's awake. Aw, look at her back there. Oh, Pillows did a tactical roll. Guys, stop moving. You're making this harder for me. Oh God, it's not gonna work now. I waited too long. I wanted Vespacita in it. Watch, I'm gonna do something insanely bold. We're going upwind. We're gonna hit the whistle. Jump right into it. Fuck. It was so perfect. Wait a minute. Look at Haruka back there. Here we go. Alright, well, we can get those 3 in it. Dipped Up is... I don't know what the hell he's doing. He already got in the picture, though. Let's try to get those 3, like, doing a thing. Yeah, look at her back there. Alright, I need Sushimi to be in sync. Here, guys. A 5, a 6, a 5, 6, 7, 8. Sushimi's out of sync. She's getting there, though, I think. Fuck. Almost. Now Churro Lad's off. Guys. Hold on. They're getting back to it, though. All right, ready? Here we go. Fuck. Churro Lad. He had to move up. Okay, now Vespacita's off sync. Now she's way off. Hold on. She's coming back around. Fuck. They just can't seem to get it together. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. Almost. Almost, guys. No! This irritates me so bad. Do you understand my pain? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Yes! That was it. That was about as good as it's gonna get. Fucking God. Oh, yes. Okay. Look. Look at them. That is a great picture. That is a great picture. What song do you think they're singing out here on the beach? Correct answers only. Do we want any of these ones? These are kind of good. Look at Sushimi's pretty cute in this one. I'm keeping that one. And we can delete this one. Beach Day. What song were they singing? Haruka Have to Hole. I think that's everybody. Do I want to take a picture with my big boy? Just me and him. My little guy. Just one, come on. No, Dipped Up. Where did he go? I think he's probably standing on me, but he's so big. That's cute. Play, 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 play. Where did he go? She. Aw, wait. Hold on. Sushimi. Sushimi is very photogenic. We need Listen, you gotta seize the day where you can get it. Look at how cute they are. Sushimi is very photogenic. Look at how cute that one is. We have to fight Eri today. Look at how cute that one is. I'm thinking this is a trainer card. How could it not be? I'm thinking this is a trainer card. I know we already have one of Sushimi. Can I just get it again? I'd have to... Can I do that in a picnic? Oh, shoot, you can't. Oh, well. It's good how it was. We're never going to get her back in that position. Look, she's swimming around now. Dipped up. He's grown up. He's too cool to get a photo with mom. All right. Guys, that was only half of it. We need to make sure we continue working, though, because we're wasting valuable daylight. All right, next. Ooh. Dr. Boyfriend is absolutely working the grill. I think Destiny's sun hat is only rivaled by Lady Atoi's giant sun hat. And I think Pig Swaggerty also looks very beached out in like a fashionable way. How do we do it again? Picnic. Come on out, everybody! Alright, and I'll put Aegis away for now, but I am going to put Aegis back. We'll take a picture with Aegis at the beach. Alright, what are we thinking here? Well, I definitely want to get some group shots here. I want to get one of just Destiny and Dr. B. Come back, Dr. Boyfriend. Come here, you little fucking weirdo. I want one of just Destiny and Dr. B. How about like a... Oh, yeah. What other things does he do? Yo, Destiny. Selfies? All right, okay. I think that's good, maybe. Let's have them throw a filter on it to make it fun. He picked the filter, I think. He's like, throw a filter on it, make it fun. Maybe like this one. Ready? Yeah, he's definitely wearing like a little apron. Why does he look so like... He looks fucked up in that one. That's really funny, but I want the one where he's cheesing. Like that. There we go, baby. Whoops. No, no, no. Dr. Boyfriend? Yeah. Destiny and Dr. BF. The homie. Ah! Molly McBonk is like... She's digging for worms or something. I think on the beach, Molly McBonk is the one who digs a big ass hole. She's digging that kind of hole that the lifeguards are gonna have to come out and tell her to stop. It's a danger to like other beachgoers. And oh my god! That's perfect for the beach! Stay right there, you creature! She does this? This is adorable! What a great animation. If we could get Tiffany in it, that would be even more peak. I wish she had like a shh. Maybe like this. Can't see? Look at him. Oh, look at him side eye. Oh, that's cute too. Molly, no, wait, god damn it! I think she'll fall asleep again if we do this, right? Oh, and look at them back there. Yes. 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 Oh. Oh. I like this one. Maybe the game is like pretty good, I don't know. Maybe the game is pretty good. Do we like sleepy time vibes on that one? I want all of them to have their sleepies coming out. Except they like look weird. Why are they like lens flaring? Maybe we don't want all their Molly turning to face the camera. She's such a drama queen. Let's maybe just get Gansey's then, because his doesn't have the weird lens flare thing. That's fine. That's cute, though. Sizz is gonna go crazy for these. I'm showing him all of them when he gets here. Alright, so that one we got these three in it. And Tiffany wants a picture too. She's out here strumming her little mandolin trunk or something. Do you guys remember that Tiffany is a being of instruments? Oh look, now she's talking to Dr. Boyfriend. Do you remember that Tiffany is like Big Band from Skullgirls, and she has like every instrument or every musical thing is like part of her. She's got a little mandolin on her tail that she's like strumming somehow. For the beach vibes. Oh wait, it's getting late. Fuck. Whoops. I just want one of them. There we go. Oh, look at that pose. Alright, I want Tiffany's trunk up high. And I'm just gonna keep taking pictures until we get it. There we go. Perfect. Perf. Alright, we got everybody in a shot, except for Agus. Do I think I still have a chance? Destiny's not really making a funny face in that one, but that's fine. She doesn't always have to be. This is so wonderful for us. This is the content I crave. Alright, and get out here, you.
I guess.
We gotta have him in for the oh, ball. I forgot about that. We gotta have him in for the sandwich, right? Here we go. Can I get Lady in there too? Have there been any poses we haven't done? This one? Oh, look at him. I want him just standing like that, and I want Lady Atois doing the little laugh. I want it. Wait, can I get him between my fingies? Almost. Not really, though. Can she do another face? Oh, yes. Perfect. Stupid. That's a good one. Look at how crazy Agus looks. What? Just to humor myself. What does it look like if... Oh, wait, that's good too. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, I like that. He looks like a demon. I like that better than this one. Yeah, we can keep them both. They're both pretty good. Actually, I like that one better than this one. I'm getting rid of this one. You guys, the content. If you didn't think this was the content, I don't know, man. This is Haruka going, I can't swim. Happy birthday, Raven. Just imagine her with a big ass floaty, like just squeezed right around her little middle part. Big floaty. Tsushimi was on lifeguard duty. She fell asleep. And Churro Lad is just back there, like, dissociating into low polygons. Funny. All right. Gather around, everybody. Let's get something to eat and let's go fucking die to Airy. Making a sando. It's already 7:40. I like this little song, kinda. That was like a whole OVA. We don't eat ham. We do eat jam sandwich, though. Is there anything else I can make? Oh, here we go. Egg salad. Ultra egg sandwich. That looks kind of good. Eggs, guys. Eggs is good for you. Or a great cheese. It's going to be hard to convince Dipped Up to get rid of that, let go of his cheese. I'm thinking ultimate egg sandwich. That one's pretty good. Except, can't I make my own? Yes. Okay, never mind. This is what we wanted. Let's just fuck it up, fam. All right, what are we thinking, guys? Are there any meats my guys are able to eat? We don't eat ham. I'm thinking maybe potato salad and fruit. Where are my connoisseurs at? What's the best way to kind of get this going? What about like a potato salad, almost like kind of like a... You know how sometimes you'll put like fruit in chicken salad, and that's pretty good? What about like a fruity potato salad, cheese kind of vibe? And we throw some lettuce in that. I'm thinking this is the base. We got a bunch of fruits. We have strawberries, apples, kiwis, bananas. I'm thinking banana is maybe a little too mushy. That doesn't stand out with the potato palette. So maybe like some strawberries and kiwis could be good. Now, how does this work again? Am I like, do I want like, if I'm going to put like a whole like along the sandwich, do I want 3 of this maybe? I've never seen a fruity potato salad yet. But listen, we're working with a lot of dietary restrictions on this team. Is it 3 or do I just want 1 of it? Is this going to cover the whole sandwich or is this going to be real fucked up? Because ham gives you 3 slices of ham for each ham you can put, right? But this only gives me 1 of potato salad, so maybe 2. And then we do some strawberries, some kiwis, some lettuce, some good fiber for us. And maybe cukes or cherry tomatoes? Will those clash with my fruit? What do you guys think? What should we do for the last ingredient? Egg, I think, is taking us in the wrong direction. Cheese? Or just apple, maybe? There's like an app. You can do like an apple and cheese sandwich. That's kind of good. Have you guys ever had that? Do we think cukes? Who thinks cukes and who thinks cherry tomatoes? Avocado would be good too, but I think that's the wrong texture. Or even maybe some some bell peppers. That's like fairly mild. Mixing the colors makes a feast for the eyes, says you need to see fucking the pictures we took. They ate on the beach. Alright guys, I need you to help me. This is very important to me. What's our last ingredient? Do we think cucumbers? I don't know if that meshes with the strawberries and the kiwis, though. Fried eggplant, pesto, and goat cheese on a pressed ciabatta. That sounds really good. I love goat cheese. It adds such a rich profile. Onion? That could be good. I think you would need to really, like, chop it up in there, though, for some onion. I wouldn't want this with, like, onion, like, ringed, like, red, like, sliced red onion like this. I'd want it chopped up, I think. In the potato salad. Would you put onion in a potato salad though? No, right? I don't know if onion's it. Do we think that's better than the yellow bell pepper, or do we just want to stick with the safe cute? The safe cuco. You would put them in there? I don't know. I don't really eat potato salad. But I mean, like, you know, a lot of things have onions in it. Or I think the cherry tomatoes will maybe clash. This is not something I would eat, so it's so hard. Well, scallions I get, but like I don't know about red onion. But I also think it would be fine. Oh, what do we do? Somebody make me a poll. Cherry tomatoes, cucumber, red onion, or yellow bell pepper? Or cheese. I don't even think cheese is bad, honestly. I'm a cheesehead. Cheese with fruit. Crazier things have been done. Hey, Rinzlet. Rinzlet says cucumber. This is really important to me, you guys. Cheese? Would you eat cheese with on well, again, you wouldn't make this, but like would you eat cheese with potato salad though? I feel like it's weird. What's going on the sandwich, huh, G-Vay? I mean, you'd eat like a cheeseburger with a side of potato salad. But on your potato salad fruit lettuce sandwich, would you put cheese? I think you could put it. I'm worried the vegetables will throw them off and my picky eaters like Haruka 1/2 won't want to have it. She'd be like, Haruka, turning her little nose up, turning her little face away. She just going, and her mouth makes a little pucker, like a little. It makes the little like colon, the little like end parentheses dash open parentheses. She's got that rock in there. That's all she needs. Oh my god, why is it a tie? You know what? We have a way we can break this. True. Listen, if we're talking about breaking ties on this shit, I have a tried and true method. Alright, so I'm gonna tie break. I'm gonna tie break the 3 options that got a vote. Cucumber, onion, and cheese. I like nobody even went for the yellow bell peppers. I'm fine with that though. Can you see it on here? Yes. Alright. It just goes in order. 1 for cucumber, 2 for red onion, 3 for cheese. 3 for cheese. I think that's best. I think I like that the best too. Cheese it is. Dipped up, I'll eat it. Mela might come by. Oh my god, we haven't even ended it, you guys, because what's the... This won't be that bad. Jam. Sis, thank you for the 45 stream streak. That's a lot of streams to see in a row. Chili sauce? Do we want to go crazy? None of these seem good. No, definitely not. No. I'm thinking either... Well, the cream cheese... Maybe we go back and ditch the cheese, put the cucumbers, and then we do cream cheese. Do we like? I think the regular cheese is better for a potato salad consistency than this. Do you guys like this better, or do you guys like that better? It would let us put more things on it for fun for us. Yeah, but the mayo would already be in the salad, right? I don't know if you want more mayo on it. What if we... Alright, let's do I like that. Let's do cukes and cream cheese. Do we want to throw some fucking jam on there? We've already got it sweet. I'm going to throw a little jam. S&P? Maybe the P without the S. Or do we want to throw some vinegar? We have quite a collage of... Or for Hijikata, do we want to throw some mayonnaise? And some chili sauce? Molly McBonk put this on. Right at the end, she like her big face over the table and like Grinch slid over to the sandwich and like boop, 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 boop. And then she looked at the camera and she like, boop, boop, like raised her eyebrows like Bugs Bunny. And she went, meh. And then the subtitle said, "Ain't I a stinker?" All right, and we call it the Dr. Boyfriend Special. That's what it made. All right, pile on those ingredients. Why is this on a timer? I think I'm gonna put the bed of lettuce down first. Now remember that this is fucking finicky as fuck. Put the lettuce bed down first. Then I think we want let's have the potato salad hold the strawberries in place. Is this gonna work? Because strawberries are a little more like shaped kind of oblong. Yes, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck. They're all watching Destiny like they're all oh no, God. She's blowing this! Destiny! She's like, I think she's like sweating. Ta-da! We call it the Dr. Boyfriend Special. It's all done. They're like hoovering the mesh, you hate to see that. They're like sucking the potato salad off the table. Hey guys, I made you the most dog shit sandwiches in the world. I'll bet it'll still be good though. Oh, yeah. She looked like she fucked up. A tasty Destiny original. They call it the Dr. Boyfriend sub. They call it the Dr. Boyfriend pastrami. There's no pastrami in the sandwich. All right, and oh, because we don't actually do that, we're restarting. You guys, I've been playing FF8. I've been playing the FF8 race, you guys. Yep. Show me the pictures. All right, well, we will. I'm gonna go back in. I only played a little bit. I played, I actually didn't even do the entire seed mission. I played a little last night after I got done with D&D. I did the seed mission. I almost forgot to draw Siren, which I hope everybody else did. Don't make sure that you draw from the boss at the top of the Dalet communication tower. Otherwise, you're going to miss a Guardian Force. And then I remembered that he has double also. And I was like, ooh, because I think that's good on your speed or something. I remember it being good. So I grabbed some of that too. What the... This isn't my beautiful house. Did I save between the other picnic? I think it's fine though. We must have just done it. But it'll be fine. We didn't even, all we did was take pictures with them. We didn't even do a sandwich with them, with the other guys. All right, let's get the party organized again. It was these three and these two, and we'll put a Churro Lad in to get some levels. Even though we need some levels on our other guys, he's the lowest. All right, Sizz, check out these peak pictures we took. Oh, Destiny. Look, perfect timing, and now it's raining. We can pack up and go home. Few things, you guys, feel better than coming home from a beach trip. Probably, like, passing out in the car on the way home. Because the beach just wears your ass out, especially when you're, like, a kid. Passing out in the car. All right, Sizz. So... this one, I just explained this, but I'm going to explain it again. In this one, Haruka is going, I can't swim. And imagine Destiny wrote Haruko one half in the sand. And she's going, I can't swim. Tsushimi was the lifeguard, but she fell asleep. And then Churro Lad is dissociating back there and turning into a low poly creature. He's having a churro moment. Look at this one. This one, we're all so sleepy. Destiny caught pillows and dipped up, sleeping together, being sleepy boys. So she had to sneak in and sneak a pic, and you can see those other twos are behind her too. But we have better pictures of Tsushimi at least. This one, everybody's going wild. This is when they were singing. Tsushimi looks funny in that one. We realized today that Tsushimi is insanely photogenic. She's just got that big old smiley, like, bright looking face. She's extremely photogenic. But we're hanging. This one I loved. Look at them all. Look at the three of them belting it out back there. We took another cute one with Tsushimi. I think this is the winning picture of the whole group. Destiny's gonna put this on her like Christmas card this year. She's putting this on a postcard and sending one to Nimona. And sending one to Arvin and that says, where you been? Yeah, we're sending this one to Mom for sure. This one, like, this goes on the volume cover. This is like a DVD cover. Here we're taking a chill one with Dr. Boyfriend. He wanted to make it funky, so he threw a filter on it. This one, Sleep Eyes. This is a good one. Molly, did you know Tinkaton does this crazy thing? That's Tinkaton's sleeping animation. They clearly, this was like one of the favorite Pokemon from this gen. They clearly put like a bunch of effort into this one. Cause look at that animation. And then those two in the background. I think that they like passed out like head on each other's shoulder or something. And Destiny like got real mischievous about it. Then we got these guys. The sun was going down, so I had to snap this one real quick. But they're you know, I think Pig Swaggerty's trying to catch the last of those rays on his beautiful skin. And Tiffany's playing. We said she was playing. She has like a little mandolin string on her like trunk or something now, and she's playing it. She was plucking a little beach song. And then then we got this fucked up one with Igus. And Lady Atwapika in the background. He looks like a demon. And yeah, it's peak. That's all we've done today. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We can play the game now for real. You gotta listen. We haven't done a picnic since like way in the beginning of the day or the game. We did a picnic when we Jesus Christ, this area runs so bad. We did a picnic when we beat Giacomo, or like it was like right around then. We took one by those windmills, and we haven't done one since, and that was like weeks and months and years ago, basically. We are gonna get out of here, Sis, but I'm looking for, usually there's like items and treasures and stuff in the, like in the Team Star zones. I don't think I really searched this one out too much. So we'll give her a little sweep across. And then today I think we're going to head to, I can't believe we spent an hour doing that. Streamus. What did I say? They're gonna make the rise and fall of me. Someone's doing a video. This shit's gone downhill. Was that a gimme ghoul? Yep. They're doing a rise and fall on the Snack Attack 8 show. This is cute. Why was we built a vending machine platform? What's gonna happen to us now? I don't know. You might, if it keeps raining, you guys might drown. You might get swept away. I really like this little like cool floodplain area. Except, would you really build a base like in the floodplain like this? I understand like why it's like this naturally. Like this isn't. I think this is just the biome, but why would you build a base out here? It'd be cool if they had little bridges everywhere, but that would make the area run even worse, probably. Somehow. The area of Liurnia is sinking into a lake. That sounds cool. That's raw. You guys, how was everybody's weekend for real this time? I'll actually talk with you about it now because before I was not in. Before I was deep into the game, I was in the Destiny mindset. All right, I think we're good here. I just want to see how bad I can make the game run. Actually, what's the frame rate right now? Someone Digital Foundry this. Can someone Digital Foundry me? You know how they have the little frame rate checker thing on that? Does anybody watch Digital Foundry? I know Will must. Or he watches them sometimes, at least. They have that little, like... Oh, is that... Oh, there we go. Oh, I saw one. Oh, I saw one. He's hiding out from the rain in here. And Igus just... snaps him right up, eats him. It's 30... No, it isn't, sis. Checking the frame rate on the stream output. Most technically impressive Switch games. Woohoo. Guys. My weekend was so fast. I was so excited for the weekend. And then we streamed Golden Sun on Friday, which to be fair was fun. But then Saturday, I got up like pretty late. Or maybe I laid in bed and I read some Don Don. Oh, I guess. Yeah, right. It's not it. Destiny filed his claws today. She didn't clip him because she knows that's inhumane, but she filed him down a little bit. And now he can't grab the icy wastes so much, but we're leaving it here anyway. Do we want to loop around to the secret autumn plains? You mean go over there? I don't know if it's time yet, Sis. I think we should go down here, considering this will put us in the right place, and there definitely are a bunch of trainers down here for us to fight. I think we will go out to the autumn plains, but I think we'll just do that when we go to Lake Casaroya. Yeah, Golden Sun was fun. But then I was up late there, and I got up a little bit late, and I lazed around and watched K-Man. I did end up getting out and running some errands yesterday, which I've been kind of half-assedly doing for the last couple days. Kind of to try to get ready for my trip, but also I keep doing not enough, and I keep having to go back out. But I think right now I'm at the point where I'm totally done, and whatever I don't have, and it'll be fine. Do we fight enough guys here? Okay, 6. Let's go do that. Let's make that our first goal today. Can't see we'll get good EXP. And then what else? There was some, and then I played D&D. Oh, then I took a nap. I also took a nap yesterday because I was so tired. And then I woke up and I played D&D for 4 hours. And and then I just sat around and watched Brudge and played a little FF8. And then this morning I read manga, and yep, it was good. One Piece was raw. One Peak. Grumpig. Why do I feel like I have Grumpig? I don't. Raw Piece. It was another one of those series defining chapters. To me at least, it kind of felt like, or there was at least there was an element, a page that felt like that. And also there was also a color spread of Big Nami. Nami was a bug on the color spread, and that was good. Yeah, I know. I saw a lot of people that were he has been delaying this to push this back, and I do kind of believe it. That he wanted this to be a momentous chapter, but it was momentous. And Akane Banashi was cute. It was a very squishy chapter. Oof. I'm hitting the T-wave. He's not gonna use that again. Well, yeah, we got a bunch of the homies. Oh, Steener. This is cringe. Undead Unluck was good. I'm excited about like the arc that we're in. Because it's one of my favorite characters that I like, and also it's cute. It's not even good, like not even a good like description of the manga roundup. And then Elusive Samurai was scary. My Hero Academia is ending, you guys. Fucking JJK was off. Kagurabachi apparently was raw. And Dandadan its peak. I'm currently in the like Arlong arc of Dandadan, basically. We're currently having like an everyone comes together for a little Kyuta moment. And its peak. Everybody needs to catch up. It continues to be snack core. They added like 3 or 4 more grannies. They actually added an entire army of grannies. An army of space grannies. That I think may also be the ancient Sumerian race. It's a little unclear. They may have introduced an army of space grannies that are the ancient Sumerian civilization. Also. But in the future. Guys, come on. But that's all I did on my weekend, you guys. And now it's this time, and today I watched Zebra. You guys, I bought some sun shirts. Is that? Oh, Noivern. You guys like Noivern? I think he's pretty cool. One of my buddies that I play D&D with actually was saying that, because we were talking about Pokemon. I think we were actually talking about Pokemon in the middle of the game. We just like randomly brought it up. we were talking about Pokemon, and he mentioned that Noivern was his favorite Pokemon, which I didn't know. I didn't know what his favorite Why does everybody have heals? At least this one doesn't put him to sleep. I didn't know what his favorite Pokemon was, but now I know that it's Noivern, you guys. That's fun for us. Are we saying Undead Unluck has... Who are their favorite guys? Gina, Sean, and Fuko? You think Chikara? I feel like he's not around that much. The normal trio, I guess. I mean, like, they were around together a lot, like, in the school arc. Because it was about him. I guess, though, that is true, because they put Sean and Chikara together a lot, and they put Sean... Sean is the core. Which is so funny. Because he is all around all the time. They put him with Chikara, and they put Gina with him a lot. That's really funny. He's the tutor-agonist. Sean and Nico, the clear favorites of like the current saga. You guys, Undead Unluck is good. Fugo loves them. And I love them too. Don't get me wrong. Alright, I wanted Noibat. Is that Noibat? Yes. Oh, I just realized we are really wasting time here. But I don't have him yet, and I want to get a prize. I don't have him yet, and I want to get a prize, god damn it. I wonder if I can just paralyze him and then just throw balls. Everything else that Gansey does will just Oko him. I like it too, and I also really like seeing like Tatiana this time. Oops. Almost. I bet we can do it. Hold out, Gantz. What does this thing even have? Probably nothing. No. Yes. If only we could wait out the sun. Does the time change in mid-battle? I feel like it does in this, right? Alright, maybe we say fuck it to this Noibat. Maybe this Noibat is a soul survivor. Maybe it's a Soulja sister. Nope. Alright, I've given up. Good job anyway, Gansey. Let's put you out front. I don't know why I'm going back up here. It just felt so enticing to me. Look at these cool little, like... This reminds me of Breath of the Wild. I mean, like... one could say the whole game is like that. What is that over there? Is that just a rock? Or are those caves? Or are they gems or something? I guess let's see if we can fly over there. This part, like, this reminds me of the, like, area around Kakariko Village in Breath of the Wild. I'm flying over. We gotta figure out what that is. Is it, like, ore deposits? Well, I was aiming for this. We almost made that, though. Did you see? Oh, it is. Is it ice, maybe? Lick. This one has, like, a weird texture. I guess it's maybe... Is it, like, obsidian? This is kind of cool. I think every single time we've tried to fight Halucha, we've gotten fucked up. He's trying to fuck me up, though. He's trying to kick my ass. All right, let's go fight some trainers. Let's go find some big shees for us. Aww. Let's go find some big shees or something, and then we can get that guy's prize. Oh my god. Oh god. What just happened there? What was the interaction? I think that this area over here must count as I just cannot figure it out today. This area over here must count as north. I don't know how we get to the bamboo area then. I guess maybe we jump down from like right over where we were looking though. But I want to oh, we can go through there. I want to fight trainers. Trainers. Does this look like the path? Yeah, because that'll take us right down in there. I think we'll do this and maybe like... I don't even remember going out here. Did I? Except I think this bridge, like this is the way into Ares territory. I'm pretty sure this is. I think I remember going over this. But I don't remember spending like too much. I couldn't describe to you kind of what the biome of this area out here is. You might fight Aerie like on a bridge like that. Do you? Will we even find out today? That grim look. He doesn't know she's a Nisa. I already beat this guy. Did I beat this guy? Probably. Did we come all the way over here? No, we didn't. I guess this is where we stopped. I really have come a good long way. You guys know it's like session like 14 or 15 or something. I think the mark, for me, the mark of a long playthrough is 12. Do you guys feel like that? I don't know why specifically. I guess because it would be 3 months, right? When I think of one being, like, officially long, I think of it being about 12. And even though, like, we've had a ton of long stream playthroughs on this, I think, for me, like, the average stream playthrough is 6. I don't know why I think of it exactly like that. Check this shit out. This thing is gonna get pwned. This thing is gonna get Ray William Johnson, Ray J, Philip DeFranco pwned. Look, and it did. Did you see that guy's face? Could feel precisely how much experience you've gained on your travels. Thank you. You've grown so strong, Destiny. Who are you? I feel we gotta bring Tiffany Sweeta in. What Pokemon is that? Oh. Do I have Drifblim? I think we do have Drifblim. I think I've encountered one. This is a cool area. This reminds me of... I think we're gonna Smosh them. Let's Smosh Venomoth. Venosmosh. I'm naming this Venomoth Smosh. I think we actually have Venomoth already. We do. Alright, hold on. We'll Smosh it, but we're gonna roll out on this one, actually. We'll Smosh the next guy. A Smosh. Oh, there's another Smosh back there. There's the other Smosh. This guy's Smosh, and that guy's the other guy from Smosh. You guys, you with me on that? Look, he's not even fucking... I'm not even doing anything, and he's killing himself. Drake and Smosh. Well, you can't have Smosh without the other Smosh. There's 2 Smoshes. Feel me? I didn't watch Smosh either. I don't know if Smosh was... Oh, come on, Smosh. Stop saying Smosh. Look at Tiffany like glistening in the rain. What would you call that? She's something. Getting like, I don't know, wet together. I don't know if I was too old or too young for Smosh. I actually don't, like, I mean, I know, like, that channel has been around for fucking ever, but I also feel like kids watched it, kind of, you know? Like, was it around, like, in early YouTube when I would have been, like, getting into YouTube? Yes, but was it even at that point kind of for kids? It was, I think so. So maybe that's why I didn't really watch it. Epic mealtime. Well, we've been invoking all the old YouTubers. But you guys, it's because I went and fucking watched like some of those downfall videos. And like no matter what, no matter who, because literally like all of them have fallen. Literally, there's one of those videos for like every like old school like big head kind of. But like the thing is, if you go and watch one of those, you'll like someone will pop up. Some old YouTuber will always pop up in a different one. They're 40 years old now. I believe that. They're older than me, and I'm almost 40. That's not true. But I'm like kind of 40. That's not true. But I am like not like far from 40. I'm closer to 40 than I was when Smosh was in their prime. We're naming this one Smosh. What is that? Was that... Look, is that Molly McBonks? Or is that Tiffany's, like... Tiffany's fucking dithered trunk? What? What am I seeing? Did you guys see that weird thing? Yeah, that's what I think of them as having done, is that Pokemon video. Humor was simpler. It's funny how that always goes. That was a cool Pokedex thing. Pokedex cover page. He was commanding the Pawniard. No, Sis, you're thinking of Trip to the Mountains. It's a sick animation. What was I just gonna do? Oh, we're taking Smosh out of, and Grumpig and Noivern. We're taking them out of the Destiny box. Look at this cool-ass page. Phalanx. How are we doing on these? Oh, we are almost in the prize zone. This is a cool area. Did I finish my thought? What? Bamboo shoots popping up. Is she gonna harvest them? Did you see that? What was this? Oh, it's Lokix. What just skittered underneath me? Was that Zebra's possum? Oh, she did come hunting for bamboo shoots. Guess I could forage for battles while I'm at it. Just picking them right out of the ground. Look at this smug-ass Lola the cook. Oh, I like this one. This area reminds me of New Pokemon Snap has an area kind of like this. It has... I'm trying to remember exactly how that works. New Pokemon Snap has like a forest level. And I don't remember if it's the same level as... Like, are there two ways you go, maybe? I'm trying to remember like how you get to that, like, kind of like bamboo forest area. Is that its own level, and is it distinct from that other like forest level, or is that the same level? That game is cool. I like all kind of want to play it on here. It'd be a huge commitment. Maybe we could honestly maybe just do like the story mode though. We wouldn't have to do like the whole, like all of the things. Terrain Pulse. It does sound like something we would say. I believe that that's not even from this game. This Pokemon's cool though. I think that this one, if it takes a physical attack, it sets the terrain automatically. Which is really how it should be with terrains. I think the surge abilities are like a little too strong, but the just setting terrain through a move is such a like a time investment. I feel like that's like the perfect way to do terrain. What is that? Is it Kricketot? That's Kevin? What the fuck is that over there? It is Kricketot. Cricketoon, I mean. We probably have Cricketoon. Get out of my way! I'm trying to get Heracross. Heracross? What are you trying to grow Heracross what? Oh, Isle of Armor. Okay, so it basically is from this game because Isle of Armor is fake. Okay, I also thought that the Bamboo Forest was the same level as the other forest. There we go, there's some good EXP. What are we getting, Churro? Crunch, definitely. Better than Snarl. Raw. I'm gonna silence my phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm killing him. Get out of here. The only way I can be free of low kicks is to destroy all of them. Jesus! Let's see that crunch, Churro lad. I don't think it will kill. Let's see that play rough that you always use, Churro lad. I saw that the Pokemon TCG, I guess in maybe the most recent set or something, there's a cool Churro lad card. Where they tweeted about it the other day, and they specifically described it as Darkspun splooting, which if you don't know is when an animal will like lay on its belly with its like front legs in front of it, but its hind legs like splayed out kind of. And they were like, Churro is splooting. And I was like, that's sort of online, but also like pretty cute. And he was like curling up next to some bread. A basket of bread. And they also didn't call it Churro Lad. They said Darkspun. Did I call him Churro Lad? Should we get Copray? Let's bring somebody else into the party too. Like Dr. Boyfriend. Wait. And who was I gonna catch? I just saw someone that I wanted to catch. Oh, it was Luxray. Copray. Hey, I saw a Kappa that I really want to catch. Yo, we haven't seen Dragon Rush yet. Dragon Raw. Wait, Dr. Boyfriend! What if he roared you and he stayed on the map? What are you, what do you think you are, Entei? Why would he be Entei and not Raikou? What do you think you are, Entei? You guys, should we do Pokemon Snap on here? Why am I committing to more stream plans? I was working on the like planned stream doc the other day, and by doc I mean like the notes entry on my phone where I like write down ideas. Because there was something I remembered I wanted to do that I hadn't added on there. I don't know what brought me to this, but I was going back and I went back to the Dark Souls. Maybe it's because I wanted to see something from Dark Souls. I went back to the Dark Souls VODs. It was something to do with Siz's playthrough. I don't know what I was going back looking for, but I went back to the Dark Souls VODs and I like somehow wound up I wound up watching the very, very end of the Dark Souls project, which to me at least famously is where the current colloquial term of God damn it, I'm catching this Luxray. Where the current colloquial term of dibsing first came from. And the funny thing about it is, if you go and watch the VOD of that, it's completely tongue-in-cheek. if you go back and watch that like end of the Dark Souls playthrough when we're talking about that, I am not serious at all about about what I'm declaring as a dibs. You can tell I'm just like taking the piss out of it, kind of. The first thing I dibs on there is Metal Gear Solid. The Metal Gear Solid trilogy. Something quadrilogy. Something we still haven't played and I don't have on the upcoming list at all. But we were just on PlayStation and like rambling and it somehow wound up and like it ended up winding up on dibsing. Oh, tiny bamboo shoot. We could have put that on our sandwich that fucking fell apart. This is the same Luxray. That's the lore. This is a Dr. Boyfriend's trial. I think this is a filler episode where Luxray, like, left its purse. It has a purse. This is, Luxray, like, left, a Shinx, like, somewhere. And Dr. Boyfriend, being, like, the helpful good guy that he is trying to get Shinx back to Luxray, but, like, the Luxray keeps running away. And at the end, it isn't resolved, and they capture Luxray anyway. Nah, we got him back somewhere. We got him back together somehow. It's kind of cool. All right. I'm thinking we do a trainer battle. I remember we looked at Ares' levels, and I think they were around kind of like upper to mid 50s. Oh, maybe. But I think at its core, Dr. Boyfriend can't get the Luxray to slow down. And then he finally does. He has to get serious for 1 second, finally. I think it's Dr. Boyfriend is chasing the Luxray down, but he keeps getting stopped by like other Pokemon and like getting involved in like helping out with them too. And he keeps forgetting that he keeps getting distracted from the Luxray, and then the Luxray gets away. And yeah, and then maybe at the end he has to use Grav Apple. Wow, the electric terrain Weather Ball Belly Bolt. Does Weather Ball change with terrain? Or does it just have that? Belly Bolt's cool. I like that Pokemon. It's like a charge character. Did anybody else use that on your playthrough? Oh, I'm a big Reversal fan, actually. Speaking of my original playthrough of this game, where I did run Belly Bolt, I also ran a Focus Sash Reversal, or no, it was an Endure Reversal Flamigo that I tricked a couple people with. But I think it's best paired with Focus Sash. I'm not taking it right now. I used to run I think it maybe was Arcanine that ran that. There really are Fungus Amogus. There really are Fogus Amogus. Are you the same person I just battled? Yes. We didn't get Heracross, did we? Getting him this time. He's one of my favorites. Alright, now Psychic O-Code. But Draining Kiss might not? No, definitely not. Not even close. Heracross might O-Code though. Megahorn? Oh god, even that is so strong. Hit twice. It didn't even matter. I think we're catching a shiny today, you guys. Do you guys want to manifest it with me? I need everybody to type manifest into chat if we're gonna make it happen. Why does it sound like Molly McBonk's going, Woomy? Did someone else point that out? Did Pixel point it out? It sounds like she's saying Woomy. Manifesting a shiny for Destiny. Was that supposed to be how it was said, Pixel? Was it supposed to be like Penny? Whoops. Even my menu is lagging in here. Ryan, you're lagging! Dratini! Yep. That's a scoop. Oh, classic. Look at this little cute. Gansey, you swim? Gansey, swim. I think Gansey, like, we may have even said this already once before. Oh. I think Gansey, like, stands on the bottom of the lake and the water parts around him. Whoops. Hopefully it wasn't super rare. Oops. Oopsie. Vaporeon. I'm getting that Dratini over there. Dratini just chilling out here with the Golducks. Oh my god, they jumped my ass. I guess we can catch Golduck. Oh, we have Golduck. Ugh. Zebra, you can't take your manifest back. You can't take your manifest back. You already manifested it. I know you have to like actively be doing that, but you know, no, you can't take it back. You can't take it back. What killed him? Psychic? Can they have an ability that isn't Shed Skin? Or is Shed Skin the only ability Dratini gets? Dratini is one of those like Pokemon that's like perfect in design, kind of. Whoa. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Maybe a wave ball or whatever should have been, or would have been better. Doesn't matter. We didn't get any EXP for that, but we got a little guy. Dratini, bitch. What's up, Nitrum? I like its little big little nose. Jesus Christ. Take me back to an area that ran marginally better. Maybe this is like a diegetic narrative gameplay cohesion kind of thing, where the later you get into the game, the worse the game performs. Maybe it's like that on purpose. Oh, is that an artist? Oh, I like them. Big bamboo shoot. Should we play new Pokemon Snap on here? Yeah, to show you how to show you how tough the end of the journey is. The game runs like shit. I think I'm gonna keep Gansey in. Well, the thing is, like, if somebody made that YouTube video, they'd have to be admitting that the game runs like shit, at least. Which, actually, I think most, like, I really do think most YouTubers are willing to admit. As annoying as, like, the Pokemon diehards can be, I don't think anybody is really arguing that one. It's sort of just plain to see. People will argue in favor of other things about this game, but I don't think anybody's arguing that. Don't Oko. Me, 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 me. You guys looking at Venomoth back there. Pixel has been doing art of Pokemon. He's been drawing all of the original 151. I think he has like about 20 or so-ish down. Anyway, what I was trying to say was... Whoa! Big Timph! Look at that booty. This is the game. He drew Venonat the other day, and you guys... I think Venonat's cute. That's all. That's all. That's the only thing I wanted to express to you guys. And the drawing itself was cute. He looked like a little bunny. Oh yeah. Got so worked up, the sweat was pouring down my back like a cascade. Yeah. Where is the game? The sweat is pouring down my back like a cascade a little bit right now, too. I don't know, my house is not hot. But it's hot in here always for some reason. The Stina room is the hottest room in the house. I've said it a number of times. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I haven't seen Dipped Up really today. Uh-oh. 77 degrees ahead of Sizz. Oh, yo! Snap a pig of this. Oops. Oh, this is raw. Look at them stanced up. Who's gonna... This is like a Samurai Kirby. That was a quick draw. They both like acted at the same time and Dipped Up hit him with the fake out. You guys, I saw a video the other day of a sumo wrestler throwing his opponent out of the ring and onto another guy in the stands. I don't know if anybody else saw this, but it was cool. He just tossed him. And then the dude in the stands that he landed on was like, nah, I'm good. Oh, I wanted to catch him. Whoops. There's like 7,000 Scythers over here. Dipped Up. Let's do another one. Would you consider yourself tossable by one of those guys? Absolutely. I think a sumo wrestler could get me like 4 or 5 seats up in a stand. A sumo wrestler could get my ass like I could get air with one of those guys. They have such a core. They have such core strength. Or what about the video from like a couple weeks or maybe like last month or so ago, where the sumo wrestler sits down next to that woman, and she she makes a face that can only be described as like. It's a really funny video. And then she like came out on Twitter and she was like, I was in awe of the sumo wrestlers like presence or some shit. She was feeling it. She felt the Kavorka. It was wholesome. It seemed wholesome to me, I'm just saying. It was also really funny. Oh, Vespacita 46er? Let's go fight a trainer with Vespacita, cuta, sweeta. Pro wrestling? No, sumo. No. Not now. I see you're almost at the 5th base. I have way too much training to do. Holed up inside there is Team Star's last remaining squad. You fought well to make it this far. Thank you, Destiny. Nod. Look at how cute she looks. Destiny, Cassiopeia. Ah! So you made it as well, Clive. Of course, it's the last base, babe. I wouldn't want to miss out on the action. Thank you, Clive. You've contributed something to the operation. I'm sorry I was so wary of you at first. No, you were right to be. Well, that's all water under the bridge now, baby. When we're finished with this base, will that be the end of Operation Starfall? Not quite. We'll still need to handle Team Star's secret mastermind last of all. Do we have any leads on how to find them? I'm hoping they'll come out into the open once all the squad bosses have stepped down and you've done your fun challenge for you. I see. We've come so far. Only a few more steps left. Don't let me down, you two. 10-gallon wiener. Cassiopeia's hung up? Alright. Thanks to you, Destiny, I've slowly but surely come to understand Team Star. I know what I need to do, and I know what my final decision will be. For that, I can't thank you enough. Take care in that base, Miss Terry. Oh, and sorry for getting all polite there. Don't know what came over me. Usually I'm so cool and aloof. And fuckable. Get out of here, Clive. Alright, I'll just wait over here then. Alright, did I catch Heracross? Heracross! Clive's funny. This won't kill, right? It's 4 times weak to it. Air slash! Maybe not, though. Damn it. I mean, it's a mystery to me what the connection is there. I'm waiting for the author to reveal it, Nitram. What do you mean this is a different guy? 3 trainers? Well, fucking what the fuck then? How do I get trainers for this other guy? $10-gallon wiener. One of the low-key, but one of the things I low-key like the most about, remember little Sleepy Bear or a Wakey Bear? You remember how a Wakey Bear and Sleepy Bear, I'm pretty sure Sleepy Bear became pillows. Didn't we keep him? Remember how we caught a Wakey Bear and Sleepy Bear at the same time and Sleepy Bear became pillows? Or did I catch a different pillows? I think we might have renamed him. Or maybe we never named Sleepy Bear and we just named a Wakey Bear. I'm pretty sure he became pillows. Because we went and we caught Dr. Boyfriend, and we went and we caught Tsushimi, but I don't think we caught a pillows. I think I just used the one we had. Why does everybody keep trying to use snore? Your ass is not asleep. It's battling me. I was gonna say one of my favorite things about about Dandadan, which I think like I could see some people like not liking and almost being like sort of annoying, like annoying localization people about, is the series has this weird relationship with one, having cursing in it. Some characters say fuck. Like, having, like, all of the swears in it, but also the characters sort of talk in this, like, a lot of the time, this sort of, like, overly cute, almost kind of, like, wholesome way of, like, swearing at each other. And I think the reason is because they're trying to kind of, like, capture, like, a teenager energy a little bit. but they'll call each other like butt munch and like stuff like they use a lot of like slang that like isn't really slang teenagers use. But because of the like the energy or like the vibe of the series otherwise, it really works for me and I think comes off as really funny. Just like the language that the translator has them use. To where it kind of is like that sort of like cute rudeness. I think is sort of like the flavor of dialogue that they're sort of going for. It makes me laugh though. It almost makes me think about like the old Sailor Moon dub. Even though even though they say fuck sometimes, it makes me think about the old Sailor Moon dub a little bit. In a good way. All right, were any of the guys that I fought guys that count for this guy? Oh my god. Where could the rest of them be? Look at these bears just sitting around. Look at that. I like Ursaring's big old bushy old tail. I like these little bears too for us. Hey, what's up, Naf? Somehow Heihachi Mishima has returned. Did they put him in something? Is he in Tekken 8? Did he get announced for Tekken 8? I beat this guy. I saw they announced some Guilty Gear characters. Evo was this weekend. For those of you who are like, what did they announce it at? They announced that stuff at Evo. Which I don't really usually watch because even though like, listen, I'm totally down to respect the beauty of like a great fighting game set or something. I just like, you know, I don't know the play style and I don't know a lot of the games or the characters or like the narratives really or the players. Like, you know, like it's fun to, it's a spectacle and a fun thing to watch for someone who doesn't like follow fighting games or the FGC that close. But I didn't really watch it. But I did see specifically some clips of that, and this is like the big clip that's going around, which I don't know, didn't even look like it was the finals. It looked like it was losers bracket. But this guy who was playing Hugo in Third Strike and like just going fucking nuts and also playing very hype. And I thought that was cool. I saw the, like, everybody has seen these because this is like, I think like the big Evo moment that has like been like clipped and on social media and stuff. He was popping off in the game and popping off in real life. And that was entertaining. He was busting it down. What's up, Comb? Alright, do we think over there counts as this guy? Someone said north? We're in north, Sis. Well, we came down here from north. Let me look at the map. We came down here from over here. Oh, we didn't go over there. Should we go down to the secret beach? Let's go down to the secret beach. Keep your eyes peeled for shinies. Manifesting, manifesting, manifesting. I'm casting the manifesting spell like how K-Man casts Ligma Shield. Which is something we've been on lately. This is nice. Look at this little... Yeah, the problem with Ligma Shield is that it never works. I agree. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of... you remember in Shadow of the Colossus when I wanted to get that gecko? and so we like jumped down, and we like couldn't get back up, and aggro started freaking out. There's a clip of that, I know. It's a funny one. We did a lot of... We must have just been silly that night. We did a lot of goofing around out in that, like that edge of the world in Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, a payapa berry. What's this guy called? Fracture? I don't have him. Are we in prize mode yet? Yeah, that was the Lord of the Rings plains. Remember talking about... I remember talking about Scotchy out there, too. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know what I was talking about her, but I was talking about Scotch. Name him Epic Mealtime? Alright. Will another one of those kill? It doesn't look like it. Let's do an air slash just to be safe. I think it would have killed. Yo, and we got the flinch. Perf. Yeah, does it play the song The Extreme for any of the Extreme bosses, Will? From Final Fantasy VIII? Yes. I read that as because the Turks don't grow back. I mean, I guess the Turks don't grow back. Don't look up the song. Look up shield, look up shield, look up shield. Question of the day, what's everybody's favorite, like, this tier old YouTube channel? It's gotta be from the classic days. I really didn't watch any of them, you guys. College Humor, I think, counts. If you count all of College Humor's series, too, that is a good one. I think, Shmo Yoho is a good one. I mean, that was like a little bit... I mean, that was around Epic Mealtime, kind of. Like, era, but... I mean, that's the only one that I still think fondly of, like, truly fondly of. To the point where one of their videos can just completely come back like a year or two ago, and Will and I just get fucking obsessed with it again. Right before HouseCon. I remember I was playing Tag 2 during that. That was right before I moved into this apartment, I remember. Because I remember being in my old house and playing a Zelda Ocarina of Time seed when we were laughing about that. Or maybe it was right after. I think it was right before I moved. Like within weeks of me moving. Well, we gotta see what's in here. Oh, Zweilous. Oh, look at... Oh, what if these are like Fire Blast, Thunder, Blizzard or something? Or what if they're like... This is raw. Frenzy Plant? Oh, they're these. Blast Burn. I don't even remember what the water one is called. Hydro Cannon. Those moves are hype. I don't really ever run them, but we could. Do we think anyone can get them? Can Pig Swaggerty get, like, Blast Burn or something raw? I don't know, I'm always trying to force, like, good moves on Pig Swaggerty. I mean, they're strong moves. I definitely did use them in Fire Red and Leaf Green when they, like, first came out. Can't see. Oh, he's a Dark type. Whoops. Well, this presents a problem because Draining Kiss will definitely kill. I'm going Twave, and I'm going Dusk Ball. Oh, I guess you're right. That is sort of how those moves work. You probably just get them as a TM now instead of tutoring them onto your starter. Oh, and the critical catch. Yep. Butchie Kid? I don't even think I know that one. I know Pixel brought it up earlier, and I feel a little insulted that he did bring it up like this, but I'll let it slide. We talk about this on here so much, but I am a massive fan of Balloon Shop, which is not really the same tier of content as those really big channels, because they broke up like right as they were kind of getting like popular. And even though I think there are like a decent amount of people who do know their videos, they were definitely not like millions of subscribers, or even I think hundreds of thousands. They had thousands though, for sure. You guys, I am a massive Balloon Shop fan. I think they would be most known by either the "You boys grip that weapon," the one where they have whips, or the "I'm enjoying a treat, Derek." But they're those guys, if you've ever seen those. Not right now, Derek. But that was a big high school love for me. And I still think those videos some of those videos are so funny to me still. They had a knack for like phrasing, especially Thomas, who's my favorite. Even though I am also a big Olin Rogers fan, and he is like still doing well for himself. He had like an animated show on TBS and like all kinds of. I think he just came out with a book or something recently. Is that Rotom? That's Saw's book. Frostmoth. I've gone the wrong way again. We were trying to get down to the secret beach, right? Yeah, he released a real Brayhan book. I don't even know if there's a way to get down there. The secret beach is really where we should have had our picnic. Whoa. But remember in the lore that Destiny invited a bunch of other people to the picnic too? Yo, Ice Beam. Have we seen Pig Impact yet? Yeah, we used it on Grusha. I know I hit the Altaria with a Pig Impact. Even though it had, as I recall, it had like a sliver of health left. We just did it for the Riz. Even though the move is not 100% accurate. Oh, Wug Trio Beach down here for us. It's a little Wiglet's Wide Away. What the fuck is this? A box? Do I have a crowbar? Can I break this? What's this box? Where does this block go? I'll tell you guys who's my old school inspiration, or my old school YouTube hero. Odin Spec. Yeah, there's definitely SMG ammo or a health pack in that box. You can dunk, 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 dunk. And you definitely drive the buggy down here. And these, oh, Kova Berry. These guys are the antlions. Alright, what's down here? Are there any trainers for me to fight? Oh. I don't even think we've seen this color needle yet. These must be the needles of the north. Don't worry, we're getting them all. And I believe that there's one out here in the Dragon Lake also. And when I was looking at the map, I saw this ruins over here, and I would bet that this is probably where the door is for the North Province. I would bet. But I definitely don't know for sure. I actually only know where the South Province door is. Because I didn't do this quest. Can we name a Stonejourner This Ruins? Why are you asking Zebra? Why is Zebra giving permission? I mean, I guess I'll do it, but I feel like there's something. The chain of command is out of order in some way here. I don't even see a Stonejourner. There aren't even Stonejourners around here. They're in the desert. You want me to go all the way out there? You want me to go all the way out there to catch this ruins? We already have one. Don't say I never fucking did anything for you people. Oh, we almost leveled up off of it. Can you imagine if he'd been shiny, though? Are you happy now? Are we even gonna fight Aerie today? Taking my sweet ass time out of my day to catch this ruins. We should do a box before the end of the playthrough where it's just the Pokemon we nicknamed. Because it's funny to look back at them. I still didn't even accomplish my task. I'm going out to Dragon Lake. Let's go fight that driver at Garfont. I loved watching you do that, Zebra. That is how that like is 100% how I get with Xenoblade 2. Or not even, I just mean Xenoblade in general. Whether it's a unique monster or in that game like a driver battle or just like or a plot battle or anything. I'm always like, if I am like a little underpowered, I'm always like, well, we can like tweak something to eke this out, right? I almost never come back. Yeah, it's a fun game to fight stronger guys in. Oh, is Destiny doing the weird thing? I think she was doing that weird, like, head bubble thing. Gansey, leave the Mudbray alone. They're not doing anything to you. It's just because, like, when a game allows you to be good at it, you can, like, punch up like that, you know? If it's not just like you literally like aren't gonna be able to survive this at all, which I mean sometimes does happen in Xenoblade. Sometimes they're just way beyond you, and they'll just like insta kill you. But if it allows for like some level of like that kind of manual input, which that series definitely does, there's a lot of like timing, like popping your things at the right moment, and like there's some positional stuff and like stuff like that. You can definitely get away with beating guys that are stronger than you, or beating just strong guys that are instead of being like higher level than them. Whee! Where did you get that vest? She like flies past and she like reaches down with her hand and scoops him up. Grabs him by the vest. Listen here, you shit. Where did you get that vest? I don't know. Let me down. out. I think one of the Pokemon. I think one of the gym leaders giving it out. I've been to every gym. She's like flying him over the lake. Please, no, I swear. Once I defeat you, you'll be another feather in my cap. But what does that even mean? I don't fucking know. Tell me where you got that cool vest. What if the actual, which one of those snakes was it? What if the actual truth is that because it only has Gen 1 Pokemon on it, what they've been saying this whole time is that he got it from one of the Kanto gym leaders or something? Destiny never asked what region the gym leader was from. Yo, I'm a big Future Sight fan. I don't think we need it right now. But Future Sight is cool. Guillermo. Who do I want to fight? Guillermo. Timph, maybe? Timpani the Gourmet. Zebra, I was just going to bring up the Don kids. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I forgot about Levitate. I'm going to hit this guy with a roll out. No. That was so much damage. I got my twin Glock 40s. Cock back. Me and my homies. Whoops. Roll out. Come back, please. Oh, Typhlosion is so unfortunate now. I don't know what they were thinking. Have they made him better at all or like fixed him at any? I get like that. I get that they wanted to like preserve and like present like what Typhlosion is supposed to kind of be like, where like his quills only like light up when he's like fighting or like angry or like, you know, like stancing up kind of. But just like Typhlosion without his fire like lit up just looks he looks so underwhelming and lame. And because that's gonna be his like every waking state, in like unless he's doing an attack in battle in like a 3D game, it's just like not cool. These Espathra over here are like judging us. Why does she even want that grody vest? She could be doing better. Destiny's over here sweating. What does she even care about that vest for? It's not even cool. I bet she hasn't even been to every gym. Good job, Maul. Above level 51. We really should bring Haruka into the party. That 55's not gonna 5 itself. We need to bring Haruka in here and get her chewing some 5 gum. But we can't. She can't be chewing that shit. You know how it feels to chew 5 gum? We'll never hear the end of it. If she gets even the slightest sensation that that she's standing on top of a mountain, I will never catch the end of that. Yeah, the 5 gum contraption, the device. Yeah, chewing 5 gum and Here's a ruins. Shall we bring out the ruins? Is that what he was called? This ruins, right? Oh, look. I love it. I think that's a great touch. How do you think that do you think they they must have, right, decided like which like little family Pokemon families would get like an odd one out, like Ugly Duckling family member? He is walking right up. I like your spirit, kid. You want to be named oh, we don't have Riolu yet. I'm getting him. I think he was living with the Teddiursa, but he wants to improve himself. Name him Mac because he gave me the ocular pat down. All right. Oh fuck! Wait, doesn't this kill him? No, Mac! What was his end game then? Did he seek death? Why did he do that? I was gonna take him. Why did he do that? What was his plan? Death Seeker Mech. That's kind of raw. Turn around. Did you see a shiny, Sis? That's Tinkatuff. That's Halucha, Sis. That's Go-Goat. That's Low Kicks. Sis. There's no way Sis saw a shiny. Oh, I like Primeape. Didn't I catch a Primeape like really early into the game? Or maybe we beat one or something. I guess we didn't catch it. Somebody make me a clip. Sis didn't see a shiny. The episode where Ash catches Primeape in Indigo League. Goated episode, actually. All right, let's put Haru. Well, he's locked into Thrash now, right? She'll tank that. I was thinking we might do Timpani, but then Timpani has the Rocky helmet, and he'll die. Yeah, Primeape goes bananas. The subsequent episodes where Ash has Primeape, I don't think are as good. Even though I really liked the fighting battle, or the whatever you call it, whatever that episode's called. When I had that one on, I actually don't think I had that one on VHS as a kid, but I remember borrowing or renting that one from the library as a kid and watching that. I actually think I may have been at my grandparents' house. My grandparents, who not only are like old but live in Maine, which I have always described sort of as a land like 10 years in the past. There's something about Maine specifically that, like, when you go to people's houses, even in like city like Portland or like a decently large city in the state, it all feels just all feels old. So when I would go there in the 90s, it felt like I was like I lived in the 80s. And because it was an old person's house on top of that, it was like a 70s house. So there was never, you know, they didn't have like cable or... Actually, I think eventually my grandpa did get cable when he moved into like a retirement home. But at that point they didn't. And I remember specifically we went to a library because my grandma was actually a librarian. And I think she may have still been working at the library when we went there. But we went to a library, and this is how we got onto this. I rented a Pokemon VHS, and the VHS had the fighting showdown. It had the episodes with Primeape on them, which I don't think I had even seen. I don't think that I had like seen that part of the show even before, and I was like, oh, this is cool. He has Primeape now. Did we fight 2 more trainers out here even? I fought the guy with the vest. Where does Hoppa? And we're still getting levels by running around here though. Well, I kind of feel like if we go searching for a shiny pixel, then that's the opposite of manifesting. I mean, that's seizing my own destiny. I thought that was a shiny Teddy Ursa. It was Spoink. I thought this was a little pimp. We already went over here. It was Spadoink. Wait, did we fight her? Oh, we did already, but I like her. Oh my gosh. Probably find a shiny Honchkrow. I found a shiny Honchkrow on my first playthrough of the game. That was the first shiny I found. And I think it was right over here too, where it was in these mountains or something. Alright, we'll go to the lake. I'm just being thorough. Honchkrow, and then I caught a shiny Swablu. And I actually think I encountered them both, even though I did check out a bunch of like raids and stuff, or swarms or whatever you call them, to try to see if I could encounter a shiny from that. I never found one like that, but I did find those 2 just chilling out in the wild. Oh, raw. I am the dragon's tail. I'm saving even though it's not going to do us any good. These guys are strong. And I'm going to put the, I'm going to give Molly the Shell Bell back. Who has it right now? Pillows? You. The She-Bell. Sheel-Beel. What letter of the alphabet is S again? I don't remember. Oh, it was S. That's right. I'm giving Dipped Up his, cheese back, too. I don't know if this was ever said in the lore, but I think he got the cheese skirt from Mela. After I don't even remember if we used Dipped Up during the Mela battle. But I think she gave it was like she gave us like a relic. What was I looking for? Leftovers. I think the cheese skirt is like a relic. And that's where Dipped Up gained the power to use leftovers. The youngest of 3 sisters claim the dragon's tail, and I'll send you flying, Ra. That's what Luffy does to the bad guys. Gudra. Oh, I love those Johto Beach sisters. That's the secret beach. Let's see what it has. Don't boost. Don't boost. Don't boost. Okay. Gudra has a bunch of water moves. Is Gudra more physical or special? Or can it be mixed? I could roll out. What if? This is probably just safer. I feel like I normally see them run special more than physical. 100 attack, 110 special attack. All right. That's respectable on both fronts. Good job, Tiffany. We crushed that. She ate that shit for breakfast. And to be fair, this was the youngest sister, but let's let Gansey try to get a scotch in on one of the other ones. I got to a part in SMT3 the other night where I finally got to the top of this fucking giant-ass dungeon I was doing. And in the dungeon at the top, you fight the Fates. Read my insane message, Scotchy. LMNO is the Disc 2 final boss of the alphabet. Yeah, I believe that. So Lachesis, Clotho, and the other guy. Lachesis, Clotho, and Pavarotti, Pagliacci. I just fought them. What the fuck is the other one called? Atropos. And I realized for the first time that so in Persona, where at least in Persona, I think they're in all of the Persona games. In Persona, the Fates are personas you can fuse and use. And they're really weird in that game because they're holding, like, you know, like the Fates, like, we spin the thread and then cut the thread and all that. And they're holding the thread in Persona. But those models of those characters are from SMT3, where you fight all three of them together, and so one of them is holding, like, the spool, one of them is on the ground with the thread, like, running through its hands, and then the other one has the end of the thread and the scissors. And so, like, the thread goes across all three of them. But when you get them in Persona, it's just a third of the thread that they're holding each time, and it's just chopped up like they're like 1, 2, and then 3. And I've always thought they looked super weird and like didn't get that in the Persona games, and now I finally understand it's because those models are from SMT3, where you fight all three of them together in a boss battle. But that was cool. It was fun to fight those guys. And you have to do this cool puzzle where you're basically on this tile puzzle thing. And you have to, like, walk around it the right way so that you can, like, encounter all three of them at the same time without the puzzle resetting. And it was neat. He won't kill me again, right? Am I faster? I think he was faster. He definitely was. I think we can outlive with this training kiss. Yes, I think we'll just live that. Says, I love what you're doing out here. Keep it up. Great job. So, Disc 2 has like a multi-stage boss, or do you fight them all at the same time? Oh, Tiffany Play Rough! So many of my Pokemon know Play Rough, but also this will be so helpful against against Airy that I'm definitely gonna learn it. I'll take it over Stomping Tantrum for now. Tiffany Sweeta. I wish that was her title. I think W, X, Y, and Z maybe are, like, the final gauntlet. Let's do Lady Etoile. We haven't used her today. Hi, K-Man. I think K-Man would love this discussion. This strikes me as very K-Man coded. What does a sleepy clown wear to bed? First of all, Ligma Shield. Second of all, what does a sleepy clown wear to bed, K-Man? His honk shoes. I feel bad that I Ligma shielded that. It was just wholesome. I am the dragon's breath. Oh, did they all have the different moves? Was this one the dragon's claw? What if one of them was the dragon's maw? Did she say it? Oops. The last one was wing. Okay, but it used dragon claw, right? But I guess the other one was the dragon's tail, and she used aqua tail. But I bet that Gudra knew dragon tail. But I guess it's still, like, it still follows because she had Noivern, and that's like a wing Pokemon, right? It's winged. Winged. Holy shit. That thing point blanked me. I like Lady Atois. She looks so cozy in her big hair. Big hair that, like, comes down and, like, can, like, shield your body. That's kind of like... That's sort of like... Hey, thanks, Sis. I need to... So, Sis... I also want to know about W, X, Y, and Z. Are X, Y, and Z like the final boss gauntlet, and W is your like rival character that you've clashed with a number of times throughout the alphabet? Like the penultimate rival fight? I don't know. Don't ask me how W is a character you've clashed with at previous times in the alphabet. If it just goes in order, because it's the alphabet, but... And as element, I think that disc, what were we saying, disc 3? I think that, where is it again? I think disc 2, do we think disc 2 is maybe like, because it like HIJK, well, Elemento is like a lot of, if you fight those guys all at once, maybe there's like a quest where you have to like a long involved quest that ends with fighting all of them. But W is the Virgil of the alphabet. Yeah, I think Z is definitely the, like, Deus Ex Machina final boss. You guys, I can't believe that what you guys are talking about is also something. Will knows. What you guys are talking about is real. It's in a real video game, and the video game's called Xenoblade 3. Except Z doesn't come out of nowhere in Xenoblade 3. Oh, we fought the third sister second. Golduck, get out of here. He rested his chin on my shoulder. Destiny, what are you doing over there? Did her feet get hot? Destiny! Oh my god! She's like, I know your tricks. She turned around for the bait. Alright, this is not the matchup. But does that mean I'm switching out? No. I'm staying in. We'll hit him with a CC. I am going to switch out now. Well, Dip could live another one of those. If he detects... still have to... I don't... It's not even going to Oko. Do I think Haruka can do it? What does this guy take to ground? Neutral or super effective? Does Dragon resist ground? Probably not, right? Well, the only flying type dragon... Or the only dragon in Gen 1 was flying type, so why would it need to resist ground? Haruka, I believe in you. Oh my god, she is so scuffed. What the fuck? Oh my god! I thought he was missing for a second there. But look at her now. Now she can just sneak in and do this. Haruka has become so strong. She could have tanked 2 of those. Doot. Energy is warm. No time to catch my breath. These Vaporeons are hanging out around here looking so cute that I just simply have to snatch one up. I think he can live a close combat. This, especially when it's swimming like this, it definitely looks like it has a vet comb. Uh-oh. You know what, Dip? I believe in you. We're staying in. I believe in the Dip. I believe in the Dip. It's like if a turkey was singing I believe in a thing called love. I believe in a thing called love. That's a snack joke for Snack. That's a snack joke to make Snack laugh at himself. A mermaid. Anybody got a name for this guy? Too late. Oops. Oops. It was lag. Oh, Molly Doy! How are we doing on prizes? Dive balls, I kind of want those. Now you know we gotta get up here. Oh, this is raw. Dragon Pulse. Look, watch me, watch me, watch me. Yes. Can you fly to all these towers out here? What level do we think this Gimme Ghoul is at? And will it even give experience that's good anyway? Rattled. You guys, Haruka's got to come out of there sometime. She knows it. I think Haruka is a little reluctant to grow up, too. Because she's such the baby of the team. She's like taking her sweet time. Yeah, we did bring up Voltorb, but not Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul is more of a mimic than any of them. I mean, well, I'm not sure if I think that he is more of a mimic than Voltorb, because Voltorb is a mimic in function. Gimme Ghoul is a mimic in form. And I think the function of the mimic is maybe more important to the mimic than the form. Voltorb will trick you into thinking it's an item. There are no treasure chests in this game that Gimme Ghoul looks like. He's just a little Pokemon in a treasure chest. But he's definitely Mimic-esque still. We also didn't bring up Fungus, who is functionally the same as Voltorb. But I just think of Fungus as less Mimic-like for some reason. Sandwiches, yes. I can tell you made a dog shit sandwich today. It's written all over your face. Apparently this one Earl thought up sandwiches when he wanted to be able to eat while keeping a hand free to play games. This is something Gintoki would say. This is some shit he'd tell to Kagura, and she'd be like, oh. And then Shinpachi would be like, oh yeah. This is a gals battle. Look at these gals. Fuck them up. Maul, fuck them up. Knockoff. They never have held items. It's better than Brutal Swing though. These both are like add funniness to her character, but I think Knockoff is kind of funny. Can you imagine her just walking up, Destiny on her phone, and her Molly McBonk just walking up and smacking it out of her hands, and going. Molly McBonk like chases her around like Homer Simpson or something. Grabs her by the neck and throttles her like Homer grabs Bart. Destiny, I can't hear you. You're cutting out. And then when she hears Destiny like running around in the background, she's just very faintly, Penny goes, Destiny, I like love you and junk. And then she hangs up the phone. And on the other side of the phone, her heart's beating out of her chest. But Destiny didn't hear it. We have Indeedee. Indeedee, do we have a Spatra? Yep. Do we have Southpuck? We definitely have Southpuck. Do we have a Hemermancer? I think I have all the Pokemon out here. Alright, let's go fucking rub this shit in that guy's face. I don't even know if we're fighting Aerie today, you guys. It's gonna, like, we can go up to fight her. Press the button and see from the field. Oh, like, if you have the Pokemon or not? Whoops. Let's find out. This is Oh my god, you can't. Oh, we don't have Go-Goat. Go-Goat! That's some shit you would hear on fucking Pokemon Stadium or Coliseum. Oh, it's Go-Goat! And you'd be like, no, that's not. No, it isn't. That's not how you pronounce it. Play rough. This is when she's just stomping around having fun, and she stomped out a little too hard. And I think she gets embarrassed. And she covers her like little blush, like her eyes with her trunk. Alright, Timpani 52. Gansey's on the way to 52. I think if we could get into like the 55 kind of range. Then we'd be good to fight Aerie. What's up, Sis? Don't ask me why we never grind off screen. Do I have Lycanroc? Yes. Haruka sitting in Timpani's trunk. That's adorable. I think she does do it. Did I go up here? It is the perfect little trunk nook for her to just get in there. Only while she's round like she is now. Oh, there's a treasure chest back there too. There's a little Pokemon treasure chest mimic for us back there. I saw him. I'm going back up. Igus, don't you dare knock me into a Go-Goat. Igus. Do we think we're capped on coins? I think we're close. Where do you see those? That is this. Is there a quicker way to get to G? Gimme... Oh, we are capped on gimme ghoul coins. Let's get him. Let's get Golden Go. Get out of here, you. How do you... Is this really the... We're already around to the prison realm? Do you get more boxes than 5? We're gonna have to make room with Fuegojo. Or start putting Pokemon in the woods. Where do you get them? Do you just have to fill the first 5 and you get more? Or do you have to get them from like Jacques or something weird? Okay. Yo, Nike. Thanks for the follow. Oh, what was I gonna do? Gimme Ghoul. We just have to, or do you give him the item, or do you have to level him up when you have 999? How doth it work? Do we have Hawlucha? We do. Do we have Murkrow? Nope. I mean, I bet anything we do will level him up. What the hell was that back there? Chansey? I think I do remember seeing some Chanseys around. We might as well try to catch Murkrow. I think this is going to kill it, though. Not like it really matters. I'm just doing this because... Oh, we got a Murkrow Bobble. Yo. I don't think I got this guy on the game. Or maybe I did? He is a gamer. Golden Go looks like, he looks like there's like a brand of like clothing or like some kind of a shirt or apparel or something that he looks like. I know people say that he looks like the string cheese guy. But I think to me he looks like something like there's like some brand that has like a guy that looks like him on it. He does look like the string cheese guy, though. I guess I'm bringing Pig Swaggerty in. I don't want him to fall behind. All right, let's go get our prize from this cuck. This scumfuck bastard over here. I'm going the wrong way. Where was he? This guy. Watch him still be like... You've only defeated 4 trainers in North Area 1. Well, if you could manifest some more for me, and... Oh, I already have that on my good guys. But, you know, good still. Could be good on somebody else, possibly. Dipped Up, I'm sure, can learn it. Alright, let's go back to this area. We'll go over to... Oh, I don't know. How do you get to Arizona? How did I... I'm gonna go get some water and I think go to the bathroom too. Let's look at one more time. I'm gonna look at the rules. And I'll show you guys too. What level? What was Aries' levels again? Oh, 55 to 56. We're not ready yet. I think we will be by the end of today, though. Some of our guys are getting there. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Go away, rules. Here, let's do... Oh, I thought it would, like, freeze frame on her. All right, I'll be right back. I came back just in time for it to go dark. I saw that happen. Yo, what's up, Insom? I'm back. Hi, guys. What happened? K-Man spilled sand on my floor. K-Man. play. Choking hazard. Zebra is making a bid for power. I think we need to cut that guy's power back, is what I'm saying. You guys, I decided to be a... K-Man called me a snake. I decided to be a good wolf on my little break. And not only did I go to the bathroom and get water, but I caught phalanx. Not only did I go to the bathroom and get water, but I went and changed my laundry out because I was doing a load of laundry, and I had half of it in the dryer before we started streaming. And so, what the fuck? Phalanx is raw. So I went and I switched them. So the reason why that's good wolf is because if I didn't do it now, then I would be up, like, because I don't like to go to sleep with the dryer on because it makes me afraid that something's going to catch fire. I would be, like, waiting up for it to be finished otherwise. But if I do it now, then it'll be ready by the time I'm done streaming. And, yep, I can just get in my bed. But when I went to change my laundry, I was pulling my clothes out, and I realized that, I'm gonna allow this. I see what it's trying to block, but that's stupid. I will, you know what? I will proudly enable the term ass black. What was I saying? Oh, okay. So I was taking my laundry out, and there was like some type of clothing item fabric that was stretched around the entirety of the like the pillar thing that like spins the clothes in the middle of the laundry machine. And I was like, what the fuck is this? It was my boxers. One leg of the boxer shorts were completely like stretched around the entirety of the like pillar thing in the middle. And I think they might be ruined. I think that I pulled it out and there was just this giant ass leg. One leg hole was normal and the other one was like both my legs could have fit inside it. And I just bought new boxer shorts, so it's not like, you know, like one pair being gone. It's fine. I'm not falling apart over here. But unless they shrink or something, I'm probably not wearing that pair again. And in these shorts, baby, listen, nothing's shrinking. That's all I'm saying. Should I catch Cricketune? With Pig Swaggerty. Cricket to the tune of the swag. I don't know what it means. May sound. Do we think it can live a Giga Impact? I'm doing it. Can you throw a Pokeball after Giga Impact, or do you have to wait the turn? Oh my god. Big Swaggerty, chill. Look at them fretting back there. Alright, at this point, let's see who is closest to a level. Tipped Up is pretty close. These two are pretty close. And let's prioritize them, and let's head towards Aerie. Because we only got about an hour left to play. And Aerie don't play. And I'm beating her today. I was thinking about this when I was taking my little break, too. I think, I mean, again, like, we could just use fucking the level candies, or you know, like, there's ways we could make it so that we aren't doing, like, an entire stream, where it ends at the last hour with us just beating one guy. But because, like, I don't know, I also still want to, like, explore the world and stuff. I just, like, if we did that and we used the level up candies or whatever, we get too strong. So, but I think once we're at the, like, point where we've explored the entire map and we're just doing, like, Elite Four and, like, final battle stuff, if we want to do some of that stuff off screen or just pop that stuff to, like, kind of get ready quickly, I would be down to do that. Because otherwise, they're like, what are we gonna grind on stream? Probably not, right? I didn't even read this story. Interesting story. This big-ass black marble decided to play with it a bit. Turns out it summons a meteor or some shit, and it's headed for your room. Oh no! I'm about to head out to get a sandwich. Best of luck with that meteor bullshit. Insomniosis is gonna get a potato salad and fruit sandwich. Oh, it's the meteor! Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Can you imagine the meteor, the holy stretching out to stop the meteor, and it's like crashing down on my room instead of Midgar, and there's a little right underneath it, like as small as 1 pixel. There's a snack of Zoichi down there, and it's me. Where are the trainers, guy? Show me the trainers. Oh, this is the base right here. We didn't fight pro wrestling? I could have sworn we did. Mandela effect? Scyther, get out of here. Oh, she looks like she came from the nunnery. She looks very strict. Like she'd slap your hand with a ruler if you were trying to take an extra cookie from the jar. Anna Maria. Oh, actually you're getting a patty melt. Okay, well that makes the summoning the meteor with the black materia, like, more, I guess. That makes it more understandable. Nunnally says, how do you know about Nunnally Codecast? Code meant. What is that? Is that a abridged? Look at this weird-ass looking Gengar. What does he look like that? Cursed Body is a cool ability. Why was it called Code Meant? What did it mean? Is Gengar your favorite guy? Question of the day. I'm just talking about Gen 1 specifically. How high do you have Gengar? Is he a top 10 for you? I don't mean like favorite guy, but I just mean like, is he one of your favorites? This dude wants to catch a Dark Pulse easily. Look at that Bisharp running. I think he's definitely in my upper half. I don't think he's definitely not in my top 10 though. That Dark Pulse that's her evil gun. Did I tell you guys this is how I imagine Lady Atoi's Dark Pulse is? All right, watch the animation. I imagine that like she conjures the orb first, and it's like hanging like in front of her face, and then when she like dong, like touches it like with the finger, then it like shoots out like it's like a Dodonpa from Dragon Ball. You're a pro at Pokemon battles. I like this lady. She like thrusts it forward. Yeah. Like a Frieza finger beam, but it's also an evil gun. Snack it kinda. How would you Did we actually get Luxray? I made up that whole filler episode about him. Alright, we did get him. We did. It was Heracross that we didn't get, right? That changes today. I'm throwing a fastball. A quick ball. They haven't been called fastball in about 13 years. What do you know? It didn't work. Ugh. Zebra, what do you think Snacka kinda looks like? Who is it? What's the character? Is Ironhead gonna kill? With the Rocky helmet? And the chicken strips? God damn it. We could have just stayed in and tanked those hits. Do we think a team of 53s is enough to take on Aerie? We've got some pretty good type coverage against her, honestly. I might just... Oh, Arcanine. I might just do it. He's in my Gen 1 top 10. And I'm catching him. What has Pixel posted here? That's a good Lisa. Alright, we still have to beat one trainer, right? Well, I think Snacka kinda is like a... Well, how Zebra means it is like a, yo, this is kind of like... When we're being annoying about some series that people are into. And have the brain rot and everything, like... And these are long shows. This is a 4-hour stream. Sometimes you just have to be annoying. You know, you can't always have something funny to say. Sometimes you just have to liken something that isn't anything like what you're currently into to something you're into. It is true that Sizz sort of invented that by forcing everything to be like One Piece. Which I think has a little bit of a different energy than being like, this is kind of like... But it is a similar energy for sure. Or Kingdom Hearts. Except, I disagree because when Sizz says it, I think he believes it with his entire being. And when Zebra or me do like a kinda, it's definitely meant with like there's a level, like almost a complete like facetiousness to it. Where we just kind of know we're being annoying. That's why when there is a time when it is genuine, it's so funny. Because sometimes it is genuine. Sometimes you pop off and the pop off is real. Do these guys count as trainers in the region? That's Aerie right there. I'm not ready yet. Is it finally time to catch Heracross? What do I have that won't die to Heracross but won't kill Heracross? Nothing. Alright, how do I get... Oh, maybe it's out here. Can I like jump down from out here? I swear we've gone this way already today. Is this the lakes? Did I go over here? Yes, we did. Do you just jump down there? We could go over here. I don't think we went there. How do you get out? Do you have to pass by Aerie? Oh, yeah. Oh, because I was thinking about this the totally opposite way. You enter here, and then you fight her, like, on this bridge, right? And then this is her base. Like, these square, like, these little square things. I think those are the buildings. This is, like, all her turf over here, kind of. I was remembering that you come in this way. And then you fight her over here. But no, in fact. Pixel posted new artwork? Where did he post it? Did he post it in the Snack Discord? Oh my god. This is wonderful. I'm putting it on screen. I mean, you'll see it next time we stream. Window capture. It's Vespacito walking low poly churro lad on the beach. They're going for walkies. Look at that collar she has on him though. What do you leashed collar? Leash. Look at her big sun hat though. She looks so nice. Where should I put this one? I'm thinking already about where we're gonna put it. They're going on a stroll. Hey Pixel, thank you. I love it. I can't believe this happened before we got Art of Pillows or Dr. Boyfriend, but but I'm happy. Low poly churro led. Isn't he supposed to look like that though? Before Grease even. Oh, I forgot about Grease. I like Grease. What does he sound like?
Me, Grease? Don't you want to grease me up?
Is that what he sounds like?
Don't forget about me, Grease. It's time to grease it up.
Is he? Don't you? I don't know.
Don't you want to grease it up? With me, Grease.
I think that his bit is just that he says that he's Grease, right? Fucking Grease. Yeah, he's Meatwad-esque for sure. He's definitely got a Meatwad vibe to him. All right, we gotta jump down here. Yep. Look, Shiny Town. That's just to keep you guys on your toes. This is not even... This is not where I wanted to jump to. Oh, Braviary. Shut the fuck up. Braviary. I'm throwing balls. Is that a shiny Lycanroc back there? No. What do you mean? Whirlwind and Roar are the stupidest moves of all time. They've taken so many genuinely cool moves out of Pokemon, and those moves are still in the game. Where is my other trainer for my prize? Do we think the Team Star Grunt that we will most likely fight up here counts? Probably, right? Don't I still need... I mean, he's a trainer in the North Province, right? I'm trying it. Because I think we have to get out past Airy to even, like, fight any more guys. I don't think there's any more guys over here. There could be one I missed. Yo, look at this. You're pretty skilled. Is this... Why question marks? I guess we've never met Airy before. We saw that flashback, though. Not many trainers can shrug off my Pokemon's attacks like that. The same to you, Erica. Your Pokemon have clearly spent a lot of time honing their moves. But I'm surprised to find the boss herself out here defending the gates. Don't you trust your grunts enough to put them on guard duty? Watch your mouth. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt, that's all. What a benevolent boss. Now, if you want to... What a benevolent boss, baby. If you want to get it on with our battle, I'm already on my side. Yeah, it's been a while, ogre. I don't know you, sir. Guys, fighting's not the answer. Harry, do you have any grunts I can fight? Maybe like, I don't know, someone I can beat? Maybe a fourth out of 5 out of 5 guys for me. Who are you? Terry, there you are. Clive, that's the guy. It's been a while. Okay. I started talking to this girl since she looked like she was with Team Star. Then she and her Pokemon came at me without warning. We were just battling it out. Riri. Who is this? Oh. Carmen. Hina. This is the Hina. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? This is exactly what she would say to her. I'm fine, honestly. Now get away from here. It's not safe. I'll take over guarding the base, Riri. You should get back inside. And she pulls off her helmet and she has the stinger. No, I won't back down. I can't. Uh-oh. Shh. That's why you should get back to base and rest up, even for just a little bit. As the boss of the squad, I just can't. Oh, cute. Let me hear a hasta la vista from you, nice and loud. Hasta la vista. Aww. Adorable. Very funny. I'm your opponent now, you two. Come on, I'll take you both down. Grandpa. Actually, Terry, I got fucked up. Sorry to spring this on you, but do you think you could handle this grunt alone? Yes. I'll be cheering. I'll go sweet talk the guy at the Pokemon Center for you. See if we can work something out. Can you imagine if she has like Gliscor? Or like Toxicroak? Anything with the Hina stinger. Hina's special attack from the Danganronpa. Whoa! Stupid. Listen. Go, Gansey! She's not gonna use it though. She'll use poison jab to make it real. This is gonna OHKO. There's no way it doesn't. But I mean, would Hina really effectively use the Hina Stinger? She wasn't a very good fighter. She never even got to fight one of the robots. I can't believe it happened though. Nothing is real. The first Pokemon she threw out. How many fighting types are in this game? The answer is a lot, at least. At least a lot. Buy all the playsets and toys! I lost, but my defeat's not the one that matters. Even if all I did was buy Riri a bit of time, that's fine. My job here is done, so I'll head back inside. Hasta la vista! Hina would not like saying hasta la vista, though. That is not her vibe. I take it you defeated. Look, there's a shiny. Look, we manifested it. Oh, it's a shiny on my phone case. Cope. I take it you defeated. I'm sorry to interrupt your coping, but I take it you defeated the guard out front. That base is run by Team Star's fighting crew, the CAF Squad. Their boss, Eri, is a skilled wrestler and coaches the whole of Team Star in Pokemon battling. Of all the bosses, she'll likely be the most alert to hostilities after our declaration of war, One Piece. She might try to stop this raid in its tracks by challenging you to battle before anyone else. Yeah, we already met. We exchanged phone numbers. Yep. Oh, do you like her or anything? We just met. Oh. It's kind of weird of you to ask that. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Forget I said that. Tell me what happened. She retreated? We're talking about the same Eri, right? Guess I just gotta attack the base head on. Hold the phone. Can I get my prize? Can I get my prize? Please.
No. Oh, no. 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 Dang it.
I think we're going for it. I'm gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. Except, won't we have like a bunch of like dialogue after this? Watch this one be a one and done, and Ortega took us like 4 attempts. All right, we probably need to do a little preparing. Except, honestly, Lydia Taw with the screens, Gansey with the spoon, Tiffany with the helmet, Dipped Up with the leftovers, and Becky with the good hair here. I feel like we're pretty good, honestly. I don't have like an item that boosts like fairy. We have the expert belt. I might give that to Molly. Or do we think that would be better suited on... I like Lady Etoile with the clay. I think the leftovers is fine on Dipped Up. Again, we don't even really know what Aerie does. I know she has Annihilate. Obviously, she has the fucking thing. Maybe she has, Phalanx. But I think, again, if we can get a screen up before we are fighting the Starmobile, then we can be in a pretty good spot. I think I'm going to lead with Gansey. Just because he's fast, and he could be a good way to just knock some guys out from the start. Oh, one of my guys is wearing the expert belt, right? And we could give Dipped Up his Zen Headbutt back. Does fighting resist fighting? Who was I going to give that to? Molly, right? Because she can be doing more damage. Well, but if our strategy is to use like screens, then is maybe Shell Bell better for Molly so she can just be more survivable? The only reason I was thinking about that is like, do we really think do we think Dipped Up's Zen Headbutt is going to be doing more damage than his close combat? With super effective, his time is 2 times damage, right? And what's Zen Headbutt's base power? We're gonna calculate this right now. It's 80, right? $80. But close combat is 120, and he gets, what does he get? No. Does he get, what do they get for stab? 0.5? It would be the same power, right? Is that how it works? I think, though, that could be worth having then. Close combat will lower his defenses. No, it wouldn't be the same power. Because that would be 160 if this was doubled. But I think it's better than Poison Jab, which will be resisted right now anyway. I think I'm doing Zen Headbutt. We can keep the Detect on him and keep the leftovers and keep Fake Out. And Dipped Up, I think, is pretty good with that. I think we're going to keep the Shell Bell on Molly. Well, the Twisted Spoon is fine with Gansey. Light Clay is good, and the Rocky Helmet's fine. The Helmet Kruger. And for my 3 that are going to go in, it's definitely going to be... Oops. It's going to be these 3, I think. The Pink Squad. Or is Espeon purple? Do you guys think Espeon is pink or purple? There's a question to ignite the masses. Is Espeon pink or is it purple? I guess it's purple. I think it's sort of like a lavender. Like a very light lavender, though. Yeah, Sylveon is definitely pink. Exploud is purple, though. Even the smallest stars can light up the sky when they shine together as constellations. The last bastion of Team Star. Losing isn't an option. Well, you're going to have to come to terms with something today. We're not healing. I've never healed. Oh my god, they have dipped ups. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. Hasta la vista.
Oh fuck, they have dipped ups. When in doubt, 911 fries? 911 fries? I'll keep it in mind, but I don't know what that is. Is that from something? They got all these guys. They got these birds. They got these guys. Look at these stomping around. Oh, actually, Prime Goes Bananas is the best episode of Gen 1. Rawest episode of the Indigo League by far. Destiny's like, that's what I'm saying. Destiny knows about the Indigo League. They have that here. But instead of a fantasy, it's a slice of life. What is this? Oh, I thought this was 3 Pokemon. In fact, it's just Crabrawler. We are crushing it through this base. Did you hear her go, Whoa! I think Molly McBonk swings her hammer at these Mankey and also knocks these 3 trainers right off the cliff. Yo, Gallade, this is raw. This is a Molly match. I hope Aerie doesn't have that. If she has a dipped up, though, we're throwing out our dipped up. Question of the day, what's your favorite episode of the Indigo League? And you have to say one, you have to say one, you have to say one. Even if you didn't watch it, make one up. I don't think we can hold her off much longer, boss. Oh! This is raw. You guys, we're finally here. How the fuck did it's Arvin last? Episode 1 is a great episode. It's definitely a top 10. Look at her coat also. Did we decide a bit for Aerie? Okay, I'm ready. Yeah, Arvin's been waiting for scream time as long as Zeke has been waiting for Zebra to get to him. She's Sakura, but like they all have to like something. They all have like a weird thing they like. Did Aerie have one? Maybe she likes Danganronpa. Maybe it's like that. She likes Hina. Oh my god. I accidentally just opened YouTube because I had a notification. She's really into Fruits Basket. I'm not going to be able to run bits on that. I don't know Fruits Basket. I mean, I know the premise. I know the basic premise. The giant Pokemon one is good. The Ghost of Maiden's Peak. Holy Matrimony. These are some great episodes. The Butterfree one, obviously. She likes Welch's gummies. Yo, Tamal! Tamal always shows up when we're doing these battles. I feel like every time we're doing one of these, he shows up to fight. I think she likes Hina. I think she likes Danganronpa. Okay, I'm ready. Doesn't matter, but she does not realize that she's living Danganronpa. Doesn't matter who you are, I'll bury anyone who tries to take down Team Star. This time I won't run away. Rah! Yo, and the rain! Alright, this we're gonna crush. Gansey might trivialize this, honestly. I mean, he, like, against something really strong, he probably can't take a hit. But depending on how fast he can go, Gansey could be really effective here. Maybe we'll be fine. Maybe it'll be fine. Oh my god, sucker punch! Alright, he lived it. Yeah, she has it. She has the Hina Stinger. Go, Hina! Each of her Pokemon is named after a Danganronpa character. Okay, Lucario. Remember, we can't switch. But do I maybe want Dipped Up here? Alright, this guy's level, what level is he? 55. Yeah, Lucario's Byakuya. Let's think. I mean, like, how effective really do we think Dipped Up is going to be anywhere else? Even if he gets hit, he could take get a little back with his Detect. I think this is a solid matchup. Gansey still has the potential to revenge kill or do, like, serious revenge damage. He's really fast. I know the Starmobiles are also quite fast. Okay, this is good. Nice. Good dip. I think I'm just going to go for the attack. Alright, dip. Alright, dip. Ruh. Emote banned. We made it happen this year, you guys. That's a Steiner accomplishment of 2024. We made the we came up with the idea of the emote band and we made the emote band work. Alright, Passimian. Well, I feel like we just keep Dipped Up in here, honestly, right? I'm gonna Detect to get some HP back. Yeah, Pixel Play Conductor. Yeah, this one's definitely Leon. No, Dipped Up. Alright, but he has totally put himself in Oko range with this. I think Gansey will outspeed. I believe in Gansey. I believe in a thing called Gans. Yeah, Oranguru would definitely be Yasu. Obviously, she wouldn't have that, but... Alright. That's 3 down. We can do this. Alright, Annihilate. This one is... Do we think this one is Sakura? Oh, I'm going to stay in. Or, well, I think I am. I think I'm going to burn out Gansey here. I think this one is Sakura. she still, like, doesn't like, get the connection. Do we want to try to maybe put a T-Wave on it? Or just go for damage? And also, I think that the Starmobile is painted like Monokuma. Because all of my other guys are much slower. I think Yancey will outspeed Annihilate. What do we think we do from here? I think I'm going for it. I'm gonna go for a wave. I think that was a good play. Monokumakar and it's not a sis stream. Yeah. Rah! Okay, now this move powers up the more you use it, I think. Is that how Rage Fist works? So we do want to get rid of this guy quickly. Do I think Molly is fast enough to knock it out? Oh, the more Annihilate gets hit. Status doesn't count with that though, right? Does it reset if I protect it? I think I'm going Timpani here. And then our win condition is going to be getting Reflect up with Lady Etoile, and then if Lady Etoile goes down, we bring in Molly to hit it hard. Now, what will be strongest here? Will it be Play Rough? Does this thing... This thing takes super effective from Play Rough, right? Yep! That's our Gansey. Hell yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Did that kill him? Yeah! Wait, did it? Yeah! Wait, no, did it? It looked like it almost did. Well, this presents a problem, though. Because Lady Etoile is, even with paralyzed Annihilate, she is definitely slower. Molly is definitely faster. But maybe we're fine. I think we Molly... I mean, we don't have to set the screen. And even if Molly is low health, she can, you know, she can cheese a baby doll eyes, which gets priority off, so that Lady Etoile wouldn't be hit so hard. I think we just need to stay one up above Aerie.
Warning.
This needs to not miss, also. Oh my god, it missed. We should have knocked off. I am going to. Yes, I will be. I forgot it would be neutral. We should have done that last turn. It's fine, we're fine. Good job, Molly. 1 HP from the Shell Bell. Alright, well this is a little scarier now. Do we want to try to go for damage, or I mean, we'll probably die, right? It's definitely going to go first. We don't think like the fighting torque is probably going to kill Molly McBonk. I think it definitely does. It is a physical move though, right? I think a baby doll eyes is the better play. I'm going to try it. Oh, does it? Oh, maybe. Oh, you're right, sis. I actually don't think it even works. Except I thought it did. I swear we've used it before and it did work, but it didn't look. It didn't give me the text that it was working there. But it still showed the. Blah, 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 blah. Did it show the text? I didn't see it. Maybe I was looking at the chat. All right. Okay. So we know this thing has something that can hit Lady Etoile super effective. I'm gonna terastalize, and I'm still gonna go for the Reflect, I think. We need that to live. Man, if we missing that play rough was such a loss. I think we definitely would have had it if not for that. All right, shift gear. Is this a stat boosting move or something? Speed. Oh, that's fine. That I don't like. But this will help us live through some of this. I'm worried about what move it's gonna have that's gonna do big damage, but I don't think we even have it. I don't think we can go for Calm Mind. I think we have to go for Psychic. Maybe it'll try to shift gear again. All right, this is. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, that dropped his speed. Not that it matters. He's definitely outspeeding Lady any day of the week. All right. Okay. Well, as long as she lives one more hit, then we got it, baby. And for some reason, Aerie is boosting. She threw. What did it have? What was the anticipation? What move did it have? Does it have a dark move? Or oh no, shift gear wasn't super effective. Or not that, but the wheel thing. Was it? It couldn't have been. So in the end, well, it would be high horsepower, spin out, shift gear, and that other thing, right? And the River Room specific move, right? Was it spin out? Is spin out steel? Because wouldn't that would be super effective? Or does psychic resist steel? What was it? Huh. Is gear shift a dark move? It was spin out. Oh, okay. I swear I didn't even see that it said super effective. It also did no damage. But isn't that's the move that like gets its power boosted by terrain, right? That worked with Ortega. He like actually made that work. Yeah, Lady Etoile was the best finisher there because I didn't know this thing had stamina. And stamina definitely would have let it live some of like Molly's hits. I'm so sorry, everyone. Yeah, we did it. I'm so sorry. Look at her hair also. I think we went a little too far. Well, I thought I thought spin out was what was breaking the terrain with Ortega. No? Was it his torque move? It was 2 weeks ago. I remember that like Ortega's car's ability set the terrain, and then he would do a move that would break it, and it did more damage. Maybe that was the torque move. I don't remember. Well, hey, look, we did it. Lady Etoile owns. Except, do we think that... Who do we think got MVP there? Was it her, or was it Gansey? Gansey was like the Kurama. When Kurama... You know, what team are they fighting? Is it Yuri Otogi? You know when Kurama takes out like 2.5 guys, or like 3 guys on his own in that one part? Where they're like down... That's when... Who's Team Masho? Who's stuck? It's like Hiei and Hiei and Genkai are stuck in the in the booth or whatever. They're stuck in that like behind that barrier, and Kurama has to just solo that fucking team. That part's raw. That's what Gansey was in this battle. Yeah, and Kuwabara is fucked up. That was one of the coolest parts of the Dark Tournament. I think I went a little too far. Nah, don't worry. Ooh wee ooh I look just like Buddy Holly. He's not even paying attention this time. And you marry Tyler Moore.
Giacomo, do you ever shut the fuck up?
Sorry. We're the ones who asked you to put us through some tough battle practice so we can train up.
Yeah, but...
Truly, you need not apologize, my lady. Thanks to thy sage instruction, I am making swift strides towards mastering the art of battle.
Thank you, Gundam.
And you're Sakura Ogami.
And I could never have evolved my Pokemon without you, Eri. Even the big boss said it's thanks to you that we have a fighting chance against our bullies.
Nothing but gratitude. To us, you're the brightest star in the whole team.
Come on, you sillies. Quit being silly, you sillies.
Just one thing. We've been training for 4 whole hours now, and I'm totally pooped.
Sorry, guys. You should really take a break.
What mons does Ortega have? Ortega had Darkspun, Wigglytuff, Azumarill, and did he have another one? And the Torque, and the Revroom, I think. I think those are the 3 that he had. Were you thinking like maybe they traded or something? I think he's just talking about like leveling his Pokemon up. He has a physical fairy team, even though he tries to tell you that Moonblast is his favorite TM.
I'll go for a run while you rest up.
Maybe she gave him a Moonstone.
My lady, we've 4 have each trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. I cannot help but worry for thy health.
Yeah, maybe she gave him a Moonstone at a free time hangout event.
Thank you for your concern, Atticus. But lately, I feel like I can take anything. Even if I'm really tired or feel like crying. Remember that time we all got together and riffed on the gym badge designs to create our very own star badges?
That was so nice for them a bit. Oh, cuteness. She is pure.
I gave my all, but it wasn't enough. I wasn't enough. You showed amazing strength.
Is Eri supposed to like look like a Pokemon? Is she supposed to? She clearly has like face paint on, but what is she? Are those like fangs on the bottom? Is there like a specific Pokemon she's supposed to look like, or is she just supposed to look like an ogre? She kind of has like the Oni vibe.
Even if the code didn't require me to give it to you, I'd want you to have this.
Sis check-in. Sister fucking check-in. Look at Destiny. I love her.
I'd like to see you try out my trademark move, too. Here, this one's for you.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I already know this. Thank you, though. I'm gonna put it on myself. I know you're part of Operation Starfall, but I could tell from our battle that you're not a bad person. The way your Pokemon look at you with such trust gives it away.
Aw, guys. They look back and they're like making baby eyes back at her.
Do me a favor and look away for a moment. This is a bit much for me to take.
Looks like it's all over.
Riri.
This is the Team Star member you battled at the gates. I asked her to come along for a talk.
Why did you want to ask me?
You seem to be on much friendlier terms with Eri compared to the other grunts. Why is that?
Oh, you spotted that? Well, alright, I don't mind telling you. Truth is, I used to hate Riri.
Destiny, chill out. She just started the story.
She's an amazing trainer and athlete, and she's really pretty too. It took her no time at all to become popular at the academy. I was queen of the class before she came along.
Queen of the class.
But then everyone liked her more than me. So let me guess, you started to pick on her. Oh, this is nice. Pretty much. I got our classmates, I got all of our 15 wacky classmates to join in too. Oh, we had such fun before times for us. But in the end, kids are always fickle, and once one thrill wears off, they look for something new. Before long, the class chose me as their next target and started bullying me instead.
Destiny, come on. We gotta get through this. Every time Destiny, she like leans over on Dip Dub's shoulder for support. Dip Dub.
I guess I deserved it, but then Riri, she chose to help me even though I'd been so horrible to her. She told me that she understood how hard it is to have no one on your side, and invited me into Team Star.
Even after you bullied her like that, what a kind girl.
She really is, and joining the team has worked out great for us. It's so fun.
There are rumors that Team Star likewise engages in bullying.
Well, Clive.
We've beaten all of them, and all they were a bunch of weirdos who hyper fixated on media and were just a bunch of cuties. So, well, media and cheese. I don't know what's going on with Mela, but the girl likes cheese. If you listen, you can hear her now. Cheese, ease, ease.
After hearing my story, do you think it's really true?
No, I'm merely... Oh, this is so nice. Look at her back there.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Starfall finale. There's gotta be, like, does something happen here?
They got donuts.
I mean, I know, like, there's a whole, like, you fight, Clive, even, before the end of this, I know. This one has, like, one extra fight. I don't think the Arven one does, though. I think that the, Titan Pokemon just ends with Arven. I don't know what we're gonna do for that, then. We'll still roll for it, though. I think we'll save that for after the Elite Four, because I think even Clive's Pokemon are pretty strong.
Destiny, it's me. Destiny, it's me. Did you do it? Did you claim Ares' star badge? Yep, and I did it with my cool hat, too. Without its boss, the Calf Squad should be a hair's breadth from disbanding. So Aerie was the last.
She was kind of free, honestly. We rolled a really strong team for Aerie, though. And the leveling up definitely got us into a good position to beat her. I don't know who to give the MVP to. Who do you guys think? Gansey or Lady Etoile?
All 5 squad bosses have now been toppled from their pedestals. I imagine they'll leave Team Star before long, now that they've lost their special positions.
Gansey, I'm giving it to Gansey for being the Kurama. Even though Lady Etoile came in and got the final blow, and she definitely, it was the... like, if someone was going to, like, survive the final blow, she definitely was in the best place, too, because of the Reflect. Because, I mean, like, it boosted... And I don't think I think Gansey would have still been a 2-hit KO, but I think it would have, I mean, with the boost, it would have been faster than him. And he's much physically frailer. It might have just knocked him out. I don't know. It would have been close. But even Lady Etoile with the Reflect up still, like, managed to take it out. Molly gave up on purpose.
She did a chaos pick.
I mean, she still took one out.
After class, they should be back attending classes at the academy, or after that. Nice work, Destiny. I mean, Terry. Hey, Clavel, can we just drop it already? What are you talking about? Is that Clive I hear?
Casicopia, welcome to you. Well done to you too. Thank you. Now about your reward, Destiny. I'll transfer some LP to your phone, as promised. That reminds me, I'm doing the whole supply unit rep this. Yeah, Penny, I don't know, she said she was really embarrassed about something she said to you over the phone or something. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about. I mean, I briefly talked to her on the phone, but... Yeah, probably nothing then. That girl's kind of weird. Indeed, that girl is... yeah, that girl's really weird, too. I think that, too. Anyway, go ahead and give Destiny her reward now. I'm not crying. At long last, Operation Starfall has entered its final stage. There's only one thing left on the agenda. You must defeat the boss and have Team Star disbanded for good.
Where's the boss?
Oh! What the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep it from you for so long, but the right moment never came. I'm the one who formed Team Star. Back then, the members of the team were my closest friends, and I treasured them more than anything. If they go on like this, Team Star won't do any good for anyone. They've got to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Destiny. I'll be waiting for you in the schoolyard after dark. You come as well, Clive. Understood. Is that a hard after dark, or can I roll in next morning? Cassiopeia was the big boss of Team Star this whole time. I scarcely thought it possible. But with this revelation, I might just have an inkling as to their true identity. It seems we'll find our answers after dark in the Academy's schoolyard. Let's prepare as best we can before heading over.
Okay, I'm gonna take my hat off.
Good for you, Destiny. You're kind of working it, though. Thanks, Clive. No, don't mention it, Terry. I guess we have more TMs, too. I mean, we definitely will look at, like, final movesets, I think, right around the time of fighting the Elite Four. And before we wrap it up today, you guys, do we want to do some rolling for the last challenge? I think we should. Isn't it? It's 2 Pokemon, right? Isn't it 2? I think it's 2. Fuck you, guy. I'm going to stand right here next to him so I don't forget him next time. And let's put my team of all of my lowest level Pokemon in the party. Dr. Boyfriend, Churro Lad, Haruka, Palos. Whoops. Haruka stays a baby one more stream. When is gonna be the one? When will be the one that the nest will be fully empty? A Dr. Lad duo would go so hard. Dr. Boyfriend would be good in this battle anyway. Oh, and Destiny's gonna take her hat off. Oops. The hat was... We're alternating hat versus no hat, so we can actually see the space buns. Because they're cute also. Okay. There we go. That was a real 9 out of 10 clap. Let's go to the wheel. Anybody got a rolling song? Dr. Ladfriend. It could be. What was our prize from this region? What do you mean, sis? We didn't get it yet because I have to fight a 5th trainer that I can't fucking find. So we're going to do that at the beginning of next week's episode. All right, what is this? I think we played this one, didn't we, sis? Oh, Green Path. All right, whatever. I'll play it again. I played another Hollow Knight. We played the Hornet theme. Can you guys hear it? This is kind of a quieter theme. I'm sure it's fine. This is so serene for our rolling. Alright, so our last challenge, you guys, is the Dondozo challenge. Or the false dragon titan is what he's called. Let's do the roll. Steiner? Uh-oh. Is it frozen? Okay, will this one work? Oh, this one's moving. Alright. I guess we're gonna do it on this one. Okay. Get ready. Little spotlight hug. Alright, Molly McBonk. Be very good against a dragon type. And dipped up. Alright, ready? Oh, and sushimi, a fish versus fish battle for us. Sushi battle, raw. We're gonna try to make sushimi, like, win that one. Dr. Boyfriend still has no feats. Molly will wield her raw. That's gonna go hard. This is the part of the song that goes hard. All right, and I'm just a little guy in an apple. Ah, but I make up for it, right? Yeah, you do, Dr. Boyfriend. Alright, let's look at this too. Okay, so this is levels 56, 57. However, I know the song is still on. I just wanted to let it play a little longer. It's a good song. Get out of here, Green Path. We have routinely... Oh, that's on the game. What is that yellow line at the bottom? That's just in there, I guess. I guess it's just part of the menu. That fucked me up. Let's put Sushimi in the party over Pillows. They're the same level. And I think Molly McBonk will be fine at 53. Again, we have beat these guys at a lower level than the guy, like, every time, I'm pretty sure. These are not too bad. So I think that's probably where we will finish out the regular challenges, is right around that. I think what we will do is, and we might just beeline over to beat him, and then we're definitely gonna explore the golden ring, like the outer circle. we gotta come up with a cool name for it. Do we call it like the autumn circle, the golden plains, the golden ring? Do we call it like the Elden Ring or something? Yeah, if we streamed next week, it would be Zeke weekend. It would be Zeke next week. The Zeke end. It'll still be good. Also, Arvin is not Zeke, but he is. He is Zeke. And then just for, just to like look at it, just for something fun for us. Pandoria! Just for fun for us. Let's look at, so, the final battles. Arvin is 58 to 63. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling the game here for you guys. Clavell is low 60s. I don't know. I don't know when we'll fight him. Penny 62 to 63, and then Nemona's final battle is in the mid 60s. I wrote here, the Elite Four each have 5 Pokemon, 57 to 61. Gita is low 60s. So I think it makes sense to do Clavel after that. But he's not much lower than Gita. Clavel can just be like, well, you know what we could do? He finally said chum. Is it really the first? Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't really call Rex chum until they're like friendly with each other. But he does actually say chum. That is like something he says. What we could do, so we have a lot of Cope School left to do too. We could make it like Clavel could be like the Cope School finale. And we could, like, next week we're definitely going to do at least one round of Cope School. We'll beat the Titan. We'll explore the Outer Ring. And then, I don't know how many Cope Schools are we on 4? How many of them are there? 6? We could do 2 rounds, like one at the beginning, one at the end. Next week we could do 2 rounds of Cope School. And then like, we could go do the final exams. And then after that, we could beat Clavel. And do that after the Elite Four. You can do that, right? And he can be the finale of Cope School. And then we'll have the last 3 battles to do. And we'll roll those. I think that sounds good. And then I'm not sure exactly what the real end game is gonna be like. But we're definitely rolling for that too. There's really only like one full battle you fight in there, right? We're definitely just gonna roll. Yeah, we're just gonna roll for that. We're definitely gonna have one. We're doing the Elite Four first, of like all of the like kind of late game stuff, like after the quests are all done, because it is lowest in level, and it just makes sense, I think, to do that first. If anybody has any fun ideas for the Elite Four, we could kind of do it like the same, like kind of like knockout. How many did I say they had? They each have 5. So couldn't we could do it where like you can't repeat a Pokemon until they've like skipped a battle. That would work, wouldn't it? Would that only leave us like with the same Pokemon though? There could be somebody who'd be left out with that too. But it wouldn't be teams of 6. Like let's say if we did like 5. Well, I think that would work fine. That, like, we could do it like that. I'm sure we could find some way to spice that up a little bit. I don't know. I'll think about it. If anybody has any ideas, send them to me or something. We're going to be off next week again, I'm pretty positive. But exciting. We overcame Eri. Again, I was worried about her. This could have gone a lot worse, I think, had we rolled different guys. But fortunately, we rolled some really strong guys for this fight. I am glad that we did struggle about Ortega. I'm glad we struggled with Ortega because that like made it interesting still. If Amon faints, we swap it for someone else? Do you mean, like, with our 12, we have to get to the end, Sis? Because that could be really cool. As long as we say we can heal in between. Can you heal in between? You can, right? I think that would make it fair. Like, if they get knocked out in battle, where we're still not going to be using items. If they get knocked out in the battle, then we can't use them again. Yeah. I like that. That's fun. Like the end of FF6. You just gotta look to games that have come before. I think if we run out, we lose. And we have to try it again. I think if we run out, we lose. I mean, we don't lose the whole challenge, but we just have to go back in. I think we could do it. It would make a whole episode out of the Elite Four, potentially. Which I would be okay with. Snack never... the longer shit takes, the longer it takes. Like, it's like you have your 12 guys we have the slots of. We go in... The Elite Four specifically. Yeah, we go in, and then if they faint in one of the battles, we can't use them again in another battle. Can you access the box in the Elite Four? You can, right? I'm pretty positive you can. So we could do that. I'm pretty positive that you are able to. Let's definitely do that. That's sick. I like that idea. Good idea, Sis. Alright. I like that more than just rotating it. And we will still roll for the starting lineup. I mean, again, I guess the only other thing is that would still have the potential to leave some guys out if we just play really well. But again, with it being random, I'm sure we will lose guys. That also gives us the potential for Dr. Boyfriend to not ever fight, which is funny and what I want. Either way, I mean, it's like if we were rolling it the other way, I think there's still the potential that someone else doesn't get in. I love Dr. Boyfriend. All right, we gotta end this though. I gotta get to bed. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Fun episode today, even though we didn't do anything. We did, kind of. We did a lot of grinding too. We kind of really got ourselves into the endgame zone. And we did some exploring. We maybe didn't find a shiny, but we first tried Airy. That's pretty good. Thank you to Tamal for the resub, and everybody else for coming out. I'm bummed that I don't get to stream next weekend. But I'm excited to go out of town. I hope it'll be fun for me and relaxing. And, oh yeah, and Pixel resub. Did you? Why don't I see it on here? You did, because I remember you saying 77 months ahead of Sizz or whatever. Thank you, Pixie. Thanks, Pixie. Hell yeah. But we'll be back with, finally with fucking Golden Sun and Destiny, the week after next. And then you guys, I am working 2 Saturdays in August also. Just bringing it up here because I had to actually swap a Saturday for HouseCon in September. I'm working 2 Saturdays in August. Golden Sun is going to be the game that never ends, and not even because of its own, not even because of anything it did. It did nothing wrong. Maybe I'll see if Zebra wants to trade me one of those days. But that's a thought for another time, you guys. Hey. Hell yeah. Look at these adorable pictures we took. We got content today. These are huge content. Look at how good these came out. Look at how good these came out. Sometimes you gotta make the content. I'm gonna make moves out of here. Big love. Thanks for coming over. I'll see you next time. Bye.